Alright, let's just jump right into it here today. There's a lot to do. Very much lots of things to do. So we're looking at today doing all the Beast Tribe unlocks, doing some side quests wrap up in Mordana, and probably also doing the White Mage class quests, along with anything else that might pop up, which I'm guessing might take the full day. Just those things alone. Also, did this... Hold on. Oh, I have my... I was like, is this muted? It's not muted. It was... I had my, like, audio on my headphones turned down. But yeah, so there's quite a bit to do. Also, I should... Tomber's Tears Orchestrion Roll. I guess you can use this. I should probably use this as well. Maybe get a new weapon, I don't know. I guess this is better. Oh, whoops. Cool, alright. I don't know what all this stuff is, like, don't need this, don't need this, don't need these. Actually, Morble Vines, we might keep these. Actually, I don't even know if these are... I don't think these are what I think they are. I don't know, but maybe we keep these. I'm not 100% sure. Well, I'll just keep them there. Maybe we keep that also. We don't need the level 2 materials. I guess we can put this one away. Maybe we'll fuse the level 3s together. Probably not, but whatever. Alright, so yeah, there's a lot to do, and I'm not even exactly sure where we're gonna start. I might start with the Beast Tribes, to be honest, to just get them out of the way first. Didn't realize you could target the door like this. Invalid target too far away. Okay, I've never noticed that before. Let's go to... Where are we going? Camp Overlook. Actually, there's another side quest I think that goes to Camp Overlook, which, surprisingly enough, also deals with kobolds. We were in the middle of doing this Kobold Beast Tribe unlock quest, and then there's also another quest related to kobolds that branches out from the main story quest, so there's a lot of kobold activity here, apparently. So... this kobold that was captured said there's no good from dealing with the 789th, no good at all. That was where we left off with the Beast Tribe unlock, and then there's a separate quest right now to talk to Blodwyn about presumably more kobold stuff. Slapswiss would carry out a preemptive strike against the kobolds and would recruit the pirates of Limsa to the cause. Convey her message to Commander Blodwyn at Camp Overlook. So yeah, I guess that's what we're doing now. Adventurer, eh? With a message from Slapswiss, you say? A preemptive strike to take the wind out of the kobold sails before they can mount an attack. And she to recruit old buccaneers like us for the effort. This, when even Admiral Merylwhip has her hands full with the damn beasts. Aye, that's either the most barnacle-brained idea I've heard, or the most bloody brilliant. Gahaha, I'll confess. I had my doubts when I heard she was leaving the Yellow Jackets, but I see the one is as the saltiest sea dog as ever. Aye, this should prove most interesting. A pirate's life for me. Commander Blodwyn has an idea as to how you might win over his men. We may fly the flag of the Maelstrom now, but in years past, me and my crew were some of the scurviest pirates to sail the seas. Traded in our Jolly Rogers for the Crimson and Black when Merylwhip assumed the admiralship. Aye. Our days of pillaging and plundering may be behind us, but a pirate never loses his nose for treasure and glory. If you can convince my crew that there's a fortune to be had in fighting the kobolds, I suspect you'd find them most agreeable to joining your cause. Say, for instance, if there were a healthy bounty for any buccaneer who made a name for himself in the Kobold War. I believe something like that just might be arranged. Why don't you convey the message to my men? Alright, so just let them know there's treasure and they'll they'll be right along. Kobolds might look like little more than overgrown wharf rats. Okay, yeah, that's the same follow-up. Large wharf rat boys. So we got a red swallow corporal. I've been meaning to buy a new peg leg for me hobbled mate. And this bounty you speak of will let me do just that. Raise the mast. Tomorrow I set sail for kobold territory. Oh, this is another side quest. Okay, we'll hold off on that for now. Although we'll probably come and do that soon. Red Swallow Private Second Class. I swore to myself that my pirating days were over, but deep within I've always longed to sail the open seas again. This is the chance I've been waiting for. Red Swallow Private Third Class. A bounty on the kobolds, cups of grog flowing over, bottomless bowls of grub, and buxom wenches on each arm. That sounds like a right tasty proposition. Now where do I put me cutlass? Or where did I put me cutlass? Alright, they seem pretty eager. Just point them in the direction of glory and plunder and they're all about it. Red Swallow Private First Class. A bounty for fighting the kobolds. Well, why do you... Oh, whoops. A bounty for fighting the kobolds. Well, why did you not say so sooner? I've never cared much for the scurvy beasts. Tell the captain I'll be sailing east on the morrow. Alright, well that was easy enough. They're all on board. I see you had little trouble winning over my crew. Once a pirate, always a pirate. The skull and crossbones of limbs set sail once more, and I pity any beastmen caught in their wake. Operation Crucible down. Bloden could use your aid in creating a diversion. Well, we can't let my men have all the fun now, can we? What say you join us in a little operation that's sure to hit the kobolds where it hurts the most, in the Crucible. As you know, the beasts pride themselves on their alchemical skills. We've located a hidden storehouse containing a prototype for a new crucible. I don't know what it's capable of, and I'm not of a mind to find out. I would charge you with drawing the kobold's attention while my levy sees to the crucible. Take these makeshift bombs to Iron Lake, where you'll find stores of sundry provisions belonging to the kobold army. I trust that you'll know what to do from there. And mind you, the bigger the explosion, the better. Alright. I guess we can also do this quest here now as well. I'm not sure what this one is for. Honor the Fallen. Famaja wears a sorrowful expression on her face. We'd faced danger countless times together, even since our pirating days. That was until our last mission when the five of us set out together and only I returned. I'm not fool enough to hold out hope that me comrades still live, but not having so much as a scrap of a thread to remember them by, it pains me like a saber in the gut. Might you go to the battlefield and bring back a memento of me fallen brothers. Okay, I think that's also the same follow-up text that she had before. Just talking about how the sea life is still calling to her, basically. Okay, so basically we've got a series of quests here to go through into this area. You know, what was it? I thought there was another one we had here. Oh, I hit it, I think. Right. I hit it because we weren't doing it. The highway robbery, this one. Speak with Skatswiss at the 789th Order dig. Yeah, maybe we'll do this now, because we might have even more quests to do in that same area. So this is a supposedly a more agreeable faction of kobolds. If that's to be believed, I guess we'll see. The captured kobold was saying that they shouldn't be trusted. But maybe they'll have a different story when we get down here. "789th Order Acolyte Bago. An Overdweller. Bago's beauties care not for overdwellers. No, not one bit. Bago suggests you go. Go before things get hot, fiery, blistery hot." Well, what have we here? 1, 2, 3 crates of saltpeter. It would seem our kobold informant spoke true. What the? Surrounded. Stand ready, Kai. Are you just gonna stand there squeaking at me all day? Fight with honor or die like the rats you are. Or are there no alternatives to alternatives, such as perhaps surrender? Yes, surrender. We surrender. What? Did you just say surrender? Yes, we surrender. Yield, submit, surrender. What in the 7 hells? What? But they had the numbers advantage, and they had us surrounded. What? I haven't an inkling as to whys and wherefores, but it seems the notorious 789th is keen to return their plunder without so much as a fight. I, for one, wouldn't have opposed to be cracking a few kobold skulls, but considering the strained relations between Limsa and the little buggers these days, who can argue with good diplomacy? Anyway, I'll report back to Commander Blodwin and arrange for the transport of these supplies, and with a reliable escort this time. In the meantime, why don't you ask around and see what you can learn about our new neighbors? After all, they don't seem half as imposing as I expected. Their leader least of all. Best of luck, Kai, until sea swallows all. Okay, I don't know what these guys are up to. I guess this is their leader, maybe. Or at least the one we're supposed to talk to next. Kobold Mender. Your items need fixing, mending, patching, fixing. You should go home. Find another overdweller to do it for you. My services aren't for strangers. No, not for you. Got any grub? Feed fair grub? Thinking of good excuses to shirk my duties is hard work. Yes, and hard work makes Bozu a hungry kobold. Yes. It's important that you have lots of food so that you're able to generate lots of excuses as to why you can't do things. It's hungry labor coming up with those ideas. Oh, well, Titan Kobold Peace Exchange. Okay, I guess this is the main vendor. The 789th might not look like much, but we still managed to acquire some enticing trinkets from time to time. We could sell them to you. Yes, we could, but what have you done for us? The 789th might not look like much, but we still managed to acquire some enticing trinkets from time to time. Okay, oh wait. I think that's the same. And what have you done for us? It's Craftsman Bogu. The 789th is known for sloth and sluggardy. Yes, but Bogu is different, unique, distinctive, different. The others are incapable of work. Bogu could work, but chooses not to. See? Not the same. No, not at all. I like how this is basically a lazy kobold division. They don't want to do anything. Saltpeter, what's the difference anyway? They're just goofballs. They steal things, but then if they get caught, they just surrender and go back to being lazy. Lazy. Oh my god, he heard me. Lazy. I resent that remark. Object, reject, resent. Bobu simply believes that the measure of a kobold is not the number of shiny rocks in his pocket, but in his courage. Yes, courage and conviction. You don't think Zoga heard me just now, do you? No. Phew. Zoga. Wait, who's Zoga? Maybe he's not here yet. 789th Order, Pikmin Jiju. You are still here. We have surrendered, yes? Yielded, submitted, surrendered. You will not hurt us, yes? Phew, I am relieved, reassured, relaxed, relieved. And who am I, you ask? I am Jiju, and Jiju is foreman of the 789th. Leader in name, yes, but no more. No more. For in truth, no one listens to Jiju. Jiju is ignored, invisible, insulted, ignored, incompetent too. Actually, I think is it Gigu? I think it's Jiju. I'm not 100% sure. Anyways, the 789th stole your precious boom powder. Yes, we did, and yet we had good cause for doing so. An excuse, a reason, a cause. Ours is a peaceful order by nature. The 789th troubled no one, and no one troubled us. No, not until now. Now we are driven from the tunnels, exiled to this place that stinks of soil and seawater. But you are a stranger, and I rambled too much, too soon. No, I will speak no more. Go now, and leave Jiju to his suffering, his pain, his shame, his suffering. How low can you go? 789th Order, Pikmin Jiju looks your way with pleading eyes. You're still here, yes? Yes, you are. You would hear the sad tale of Juju and the 789th, then listen and weep, sob, cry, weep. You think you people have it tough. You know nothing. No, nothing at all. Ours is a world of kobold eat kobold. Yes, ours is a constant struggle, a labor, a toil, a struggle for survival. Dig and dig. We do dig for ore and riches. Dig well and we are rewarded. Better digs are given us and more weight do our words carry. Dig poorly and we are shunned, reviled, scorned, shunned. You know that kobold orders have numbers, yes? Yes, you know. The smaller the number, the greater the order. You find this curious, but this is the kobold way. How many orders, you ask? Yes, how many? 789 we have, and not one more. We exist at the backside of kobold society, the bottom, the rear, the backside. And so, from the tunnels we are driven. Dig more, find more, make more wealth for your betters. Then you can come home, they say. But this dry vein holds no treasures. No, nothing. Meanwhile, our kin in Ugamaru hoard treasures so great that they toss gold away, toss it away like garbage. Yes, their trash is our treasure. Any moment now, we will be judged on our haul, but our sack is empty, barren, bare, empty. You must go down to the dig and bring back something, anything for us, I beg of you. Yes, even the shabbiest scraps will do. From dawn till dusk, dusk till dawn we dig, and yet our barrows are empty. Bare, barren, empty. We are not welcome down below, but you will find something for us, yes? Yes, you must. Dig and dig we do, but for nothing, to no avail. So these days we do less digging and more sleeping. Suits me just fine. Yes, it does. Lazy kobolds. This is interesting. I'm glad we're talking to these guys. The lazy kobolds. Well, this one's even lying down. Why work when sleep feels so good? Rest, slumber, z. I mean, I can't disagree with them. Sleep does feel pretty good. Alright. Oh, what is this? There's a cloud of grenades, apparently. Alright. I mean, we could do this. I guess we can. It's already halfway done. We can just do a little bit of damage here. Oh, there's more of them here. Oh, it's already over. Alright. So yeah, there's quite a few things to do here, I guess. Obtain worthless ore from the Kobold Dig. Mark of the Red Swallow. So yeah, there is another quest to do here. So we're doing 3 side quests at once. I don't know if that's the most we've ever done, but it feels like a pretty consolidated zone to do some questing. Oh no, get out of here, grenade. Okay, that's 2. It looks like these guys don't really aggro too much when you interact with the corpses. R.I.P. the bros. The Lalafell pirate bro. Wait, how do I... Oh, wait. Operation Crucible down. Use makeshift bombs to blow up kobold supplies. Makeshift fragment bomb. This type of hastily thrown together explosive is used by the Red Swallows as a part of their fight and flight battle tactics. Huh. Fight and flight battle tactics. I like that. They do both. Why not both? Both is good. Okay, we've got more kobolds here. Throw rocks at the kobolds. Another dead pirate mate. Alright, that's all of them. I'm kind of surprised we only got 4 of those marks though, because I thought she mentioned that there... Actually, wait, no, never mind. She did mention there was 5 of them, but then only she came back, so yeah, 4 actually makes sense. I'm just being a dumb... I think I was thinking of a second for that dungeon yesterday where 7 of them went in and only 2 came out. Oh, this guy aggroed from super far away. Wait, there's a fate here? Stopping the Shakes, 5th Order Patriarch Zebu, chosen of Titan, has come to Ugamara Mines to personally preside over the summoning of his lord. See the kobold return to the earth, else the land shall be made to tremble once more. Okay. Well, he's level 47. I guess we could... How much HP does he have? We've only got 5 minutes, I don't know... Oh, he doesn't seem to have that much HP. It might be possible. I guess we can just get him out of here. It's not really too big of a deal. Although 5th order, so according to the Kobold lore, isn't that like extremely high rank? Like, I guess they're like among some of the best kobolds there are. Compared to the 789th. But I guess a kobold is still a kobold. Oh yeah, this guy doesn't have a lot of HP at all, actually. I'm not used to these boss fates at this level actually being like reasonable health pools. Sometimes they're like very, very high HP. But this one is not... It's not anything too crazy. Okay. Oh wait, was that... Oh, we were supposed to... How low can you go is down there. I thought it was up this way. Oops. Well, I guess we did end up doing that fade, so that's something. We got to see one of the lofty 5th Division kobolds. So that's kind of cool. I wonder what the 1st Division looks like. And probably the same, I guess. But maybe not. Apparently they throw away gold because it's not worth anything to them. So I wonder what they spend their time harvesting. Cowering Coachman, what is this? There aren't any kobolds following you, are there? I fear I can no longer outrun the beasts. You see, earlier there were 4 of us, but then 3 storm soldiers tasked me with the protection. With my protection were slayed by kobolds. I managed to make it this far, but my chocobo's hobbled his leg. Oh no. Might you be so kind as to give me a hand leading my injured bow the rest of the way to Camp Overlook? Oh, it's level 34, but it's a sad, hurt chocobo. We have to do it. We're obliged. What's wrong, boy? Lark, Quark. Cowering Coachman. Shush, calm down. What do you see? The kobolds. Lark. Do not hide them from us, Overdweller. We can smell them. Wait, I thought your leg was damned bird. Get back here or I'll roast you and eat you rare. Wait, the bird was faking it. The bird was JK and not actually injured. I carry nothing. The bow has it all. He got baited by the bird. I don't know why the velociraptors are attacking also. Well, this one might take a while, but I found it kind of funny, so I think it was worth it. Bow down, Overdweller. Nope. I refuse. Does the Overdweller wish to die like his friends? Oh wait, why are they coming one by one? Maybe it'll speed up at some point here. I like how the chocobo literally just like ran to the camp and it's already safe. Why are we even still here? Oh wait, oh yeah, here we go. There's 2 of them now. Your tools throw them down, your weapons throw them down. I don't like how they're invulnerable while they're running towards us. It's not fun. Look at me, does it look like... I don't know what he said, it disappeared before I could read it. Something, I guess, does it look like I have anything on me? Dude, they're invulnerable for so long. I'll see you in the 7th hell, you bloody coward. It's not me you want, it's the bow. Stop directing them to the chocobo. Just tell them it's all gone. This is a very long time investment though. This is unfortunate. Also, the velociraptors keep attacking as well. Oh, there we go. You have my thanks, adventurer. At least this chocobo is safe, I guess. Now, when I get my hands on that bow, it's the cheeky chocobo. He swindled you good. Alright, let's get out of here. Wait, there's another one? What is this one? You have good timing, adventurer. If it is work you seek, you're in luck, for we're in need of several extra hands. My unit has been informed that the kobolds are preparing to start a new dig at a nearby location and have begun hauling their tools to the site. They have yet to catch wind of me and my men, and so if we strike now, we will catch them unawares, giving us the upper hand. We may even succeed in destroying their equipment. What say you? There is a spot for you in our line, and you're entitled to any loot you find and can carry off this godforsaken mountain, if you survive, that is. I guess so. There's no turning back now. Go. Till sea swallows all. Alright. I'll see to the tools. Am I supposed to... Oh. Oh, I need to level sync. Under command of Maitre Gozu, the kobolds of the 59th Order have commenced drilling at their makeshift dig site and impede their progress by destroying the kobolds' tools. Okay, so let's grab the worthless ore, I guess, over here as well. Oh, it's apparently very heavy. It takes a long time for us to pick it up. Oh, dude, she's getting smashed. Well, the other two seem to be doing fine. What if this is not the main dig site? They both say that. What if this is not the main dig site? Oh, I guess if you keep the NPCs alive, they actually help you kill the toolboxes. That's cool. Meanwhile, I can collect the chunks of worthless ore, since apparently they are of some value to the 789th Division. Dude, I kind of like the 789th Division. The worst of the worst. Wait, where are they going? They just ran in so far. They ran like all the way in here. Wait, did one of them die? I think one of them might have died. Oh right, no, they're still there. I guess we're technically stealing from the kobold rich and giving to the kobold poor. This is kind of what this feels like. Also, I suppose focusing efforts on killing the kobolds is probably not the best use of time. We should probably just kill the toolboxes, because I think they just keep respawning. I wonder how the other units are faring. Wait, what did she say? That Strange shouldn't... I don't know. She said something. What if this is not the main dig site? Okay, well they're attacking that. I'm gonna grab this ore. I missed it again. That's Strange something. Huh. Oh man. I gotta get rid of these guys. These bozos. Pipe it down, ladies. There's more to destroy. This train shouldn't have won. Oh, I can't read it. It keeps disappearing. If we can slay her, the others will fall back. An eternity of pain and agony to those who harm our tools. I don't think the tools themselves are experiencing any harm. I mean, they might be getting destroyed, but I don't think they're feeling it. Do not let the overdwellers escape. We take them before Titan, I think. I didn't get to read it. This text always disappears too fast. Our shiny tools. Who will mend our shiny tools? This is, I feel like this enemy is even more beefy than that other Fate boss was. Oh, they're all respawning. Hurry up and kill it. Okay, they left. Oh wait, who would have believed that 3 storm privateers could defeat a matriarch? We did it, and then yeah, there you go. They all ran away. Okay, cool. Let's get out of here. These guys are crazy. Crazy kobolds. Crazy kobolds. Alright, let's leave. Oh, we hit level 50 as well. Nice. Okay. I guess that means we can also do, we can do White Mage story at some point here. Maybe we'll do that after we're done with the kobolds. How do we get down there? Can you just jump from here? That would be very convenient. Oh, you can. Oh no! I'm guessing these guys don't have any altered text since we last talked to them. From dawn till dusk, dusk till dawn we dig, and yet our barrows are empty, bare and empty. We are not welcome down below, but you will find something for us. Yes, 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 you must. Worthless ore. Ore so impure as to have no significant value. It's basically rocks. Could it be? Yes, yes it could. Why, these dirty lumps, chunks, scraps, lumps succeed our hull from the past 3 moons. You have my thanks, adventurer, and my gratitude. Oh, but you must not leave so soon. No, no, longer you must stay. Persist, sojourn, stay, until Zoga has come and gone. Who is Zoga, you ask? Zoga is a giant among kobolds, a beast, a brute, a giant. So smart and strong is Zoga, that his order surges to the top of the ranks. Zoga would lead us all into a new era of prosperity, or so Zoga claims. But this is a sham. Yes, Zoga cares only for Zoga. Weak you are? Zoga will use you, then throw you away. Yes, Zoga stomps all over us. Tramples, stamps, stomps. This is why you must stay, adventurer. Stay and watch over us from the shadows. Oh, I see. Oh my god. This is a little bit startling. The ground trembles, quakes, shakes, trembles. Zoga will soon arrive. You must hide and watch over us from the shadows. He keeps on, like, beating himself up. He has a flying mount, though. Okay, I guess there's no follow-up yet, so let's stand here and look for Zoga, I suppose. Gulp. This place reeks, stinks, smells, reeks. Oh, it's a comely kobold lass. I see. You said you were taking us to a steam bath. You're a big fat liar, a cheat, a fraud, a liar. Stop your bloody squealing. Work before pleasure, or do you want to join the riffraff in the rotten trash heap? No, no, I thought not. Greetings, Zoga. How kind of you to visit our humble dig. I must say, you're looking especially impressive today. Imposing, overpowering, overwhelming, overbearing. I think he even broke his speech pattern in that line. Yeah, and you're looking as scruffy as ever, whatever your name was. But enough talk. My time's worth more than your sorry hide. Now let's see what you've got for me. Is this your monthly haul, or what popped out of your arsehole this morning? Once a sluggard, always a sluggard. Stragglers, sloths, sluggards, the lot of you. The 789th are no sluggards, Zoga. No, not a one. Every day do we toil in the mines, slave sweat, toil from dawn until dusk. Yes, we set down our pickaxes only to eat and sleep. Eat? Sleep? It seems we have a misunderstanding here. A mistake, a misconception, a misunderstanding. Sleep? Food? These are luxuries, comforts, indulgences, luxuries. And luxuries, yes, luxuries are for kobolds who can dig their own weight. You are nothing, you deserve nothing, you are nothing. No rations for a month or until you increase your haul 100-fold, whichever comes last. But Zoga, we already weak and hungry. Cut off our food supply and we will starve, wither, die. Then die, yes, die. Each day you live, you breathe our air and eat our food and give nothing in return. You're a parasite, Juju, a leech, a sponge, a parasite. Your very existence keeps us from achieving our potential. But I think of one way you might be of use. Yes, the shriveled carcasses of you and your lot could feed our furnaces, fodder, fuel, feed for your betters. You cannot mean what you say, Zoga. No, this must be some cruel joke, a jest, a... The only joke around here is you, Juju. I'll not repeat myself this time. 100-fold. An ounce less and you'll be the first to burn. Singe, sizzle, burn. Let's go, ladies. Yes, the stench of floss and stupidity in this dump is making me sick. Remember, ladies, this is the fate of those who don't dig their own weight. Now, I do believe it's time for that steam bath. Hehehe. Whimper. Why don't we just beat up Zoga? He was destroyed there. Wouldn't that solve all the problems? He doesn't look that tough. Oh, woe is me. Misery, misfortune, woe. What in the 7 L's just happened? I come back from Camp Overlook only to see some overstuffed kobold strutting around like he owns the place. You are not so wrong. No, no, your words are true. Zogal leads the 13th, yes, and he has many friends and followers in Ugamaru. His power grows with each day. With each day, one less kobold challenges the word of Zoga. Soon none will be left to oppose him. No, no, not a one. So what are you saying? That you're just gonna let that self-styled tyrant walk all over you? Yes, we have no choice, no recourse, no refuge. Refuge, rather. What kind of answer is that? Ain't you got a shred of dignity in your whole body? Sigh. No, no, I do not. Look, I don't know your kobold hierarchies from the hole in the ground. What I do know is that if anyone talked to me like that, I'd go to the 7th L and back to cut him down to size. But you are strong, bold, brave, strong, and I am. Limeligan, have mercy. I can't stand to look at the starry lot of you. Are you kobolds or dormice? Look, you might not have the spine to stand up for yourselves, but Kai and I sure as hell do. Ain't that right, Kai? Just tell us where to find this Zoga. You know not of what you say. No, no, you know nothing. It is pure madness to oppose Zoga. Folly, insanity, madness. The only thing what's driving me mad is your endless wailing. That settles it. I'm not leaving this stinking hole until Zogal falls on his hands and it knees before me begging for mercy. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. But... Did you just say something? No, nothing at all. Sigh. Zogod does not suffer opposition lightly. No, not in the least. If we cross him, he will crush us. We are doomed, cursed, damned, doomed. Oh, adventurer, do not leave us. No, no, you must not go. The Rogadine woman frightens me even more than Zoga. Horrifies, terrifies, frightens. But we have no choice. No, no, we have none. You will protect us from Zoga's bullying. Yes, 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 you will. No, no, not today. Eagerly, empathetically, wholeheartedly. Oh, adventurer, you are too kind, gracious, generous, kind. Yes, yes, kind, and possessing the strength of 100 kobolds. I still don't know if that would be very strong, but anyways. Yes, 100 kobolds. You do not need Jiju's help. No, no, you do not. Good luck fighting Zoga, adventurer. I await word of your triumph, your victory, your success. Oh. I thought we had to actually go beat him up, but apparently that unlocks the Beast Tribe quest. You have achieved neutral reputation with the 789th Order. Kobold Beast Tribe quests are now available from 789th Order Dustman Bozu. Furthermore, you may now purchase wares from the 789th Order vendor. Fortune favors the kobold. It's time someone taught these scurvy milksops to stand up for themselves. And that someone might as well be me. Dig and dig we do, but for nothing, no to no avail. So these days we do less digging and more sleeping. Suits me just fine. Yes, yes it does. Oh, so he was talking about Zoga. I see. Oh, okay. So the mender will actually mend things for us now, if we want. Which I guess is kind of fine, we can just do this now. I guess the repair doesn't hurt. So what does this Kobold Vendor have for us? Oh, you can buy Quicksilver here. That's kind of convenient. Just because it's a little bit of a pain to synthesize it. Oh, you can buy Aldgoat horns, dude. That's so nice. Holy crap. I wish I had known that. That's really convenient. Oh, they're really expensive though. I guess it's not really an obstacle though, you could just buy them. You can buy Scalekin Blood, Bomb Ash. You can buy the Land Trap Leaves, dude. Oh my god, this guy actually has really good items in here for crafting. How are these guys, like, supposed to be the most poor, like, useless kobolds, but their vendor has some of the best crafting items? That's so strange. I mean, they would have been useful anyways. I don't know if they'll be that useful now. Small talk. The 789th might not look like much, but we still managed to acquire some trinkets. Oh, okay, he still just says the same thing. I thought the Sahagin said, like, slightly different things, but looks like the kobolds are all mostly the same. Today's remaining allowance is 12. Okay, so I'm not sure if that's, like, you get 12 daily across all your beast tribes, or if you get 12 daily per beast tribe. I'm not sure. I guess we'll figure that out later, because we still have quite a few of them to unlock. Alright. So with that done... Oh yeah, we gotta turn in the other quests for this area. I guess we can just teleport there to Camp Overlook. Returned, have you? Did you find aught of me fallen comrades? Mark of the Red Swallow. Members of the Maelstrom Ground Levy, known as the Red Swallows, use these bronze tags to identify the bodies of their fallen brothers. Rest in peace. Sniffle, sob. I know it wouldn't have made no difference, but I just wish I could have been with them at the end. But any tears I shed be little more than drops in the ocean. I must take up their fight and see that their sacrifice wasn't in vain. Alright. Good work. I reckon I heard those blasts all the way from here. You'll be pleased to know that the operation was a rousing success. The Crucible is no more. This should keep the kobolds quiet for a spell. Nothing like the pleasure of a job well done. I reckon that the grog we guzzle tonight will be the finest we've had in months. Claiming the booty. Blodwin would have you deliver a message. The Pirates of Limsa have added another chapter to our legend, and we couldn't have done it without you. On behalf of my entire crew, you have my thanks, adventurer. In a perfect world, the mere word of our triumph would convince any pirate captain still sailing aimlessly in search of treasure to quit their plundering and fight the good fight. But I know, as well as any, that coin is the quickest and oftentimes the only way to a pirate's heart. I've drafted a full report of the operation, along with the suggestion that the Maelstrom institute generous rewards for any pirate, be he captain, cook, or swab, who contributes to their cause. I'd be most obliged if you could deliver it to Commander Riki. And after you do that, send my regards to Slapswiss. Tell her I'm waiting for her. You're a bloody fool to be standing here, but a bloody strong fool to do so without getting yourself killed. You'll find no respite on the front lines. If you have mind to stick around, I'll be trusting you to make yourself useful. Alright, deliver a report to Rashat Riki. Alright, I guess you have to go to Limsa for that then. Oh no! I got rid of it. I don't know how I managed to do that. Here we go. Alright, so we'll turn in this quest, I guess, and then we'll go do the white mage stuff. Go get our mage armor, assuming that's what we do. So far, paladin and warrior were both at level 50, so I don't see why white mage would be any different. Did you by chance cover the direction of Camp Overlook? There seems to be quite the commotion there. Operation Crucible Down report. A colorful account of the Red Swallow's heroic contributions during an operation to demolish a recently constructed kobold furnace. A report from Commander Blodwin. Once this, the Kobold's Crucible is no more. Those damn scurvy fools. Loose cannons to the last, and I'm glad they're on our side. I'll gladly issue them a special commendation, and 100,000 gil for each crewman who contributed to the effort. The nerve of the man. Sigh. While the exact amount will have to be negotiated, I see no reason to be stingy with our coffers if a bounty here or there would convince capable men to join our cause. I shall take Commander Blodwin's proposition to command. If we cannot ensure the safety of the merchants in sea, then trade Limbs Laminza will grind to a halt. We must bolster our forces in western Lanasia and take the fight to the fishbacks. Can I count on your cooperation? I'm pretty sure we've read that before. But anyways. So I guess we need to go... Well, we do at some point need to go back to the Waking Sands, but... Yeah, I guess we can go back there later. Let's go to, I guess, Camp Tranquil, I think, in South Shroud. Oh, I guess it was lagging. Oh, what do we get? Medica 2. Restores own HP and the HP of all nearby party members. Okay. Apparently we have 2 Medicas now. This one just costs slightly more. Oh, additional effect regen. Holy crap. That seems pretty good. Regen cure potency 100. Oh, it's like half as effective, but it's party-wide. Interesting. Okay. I'm not sure. Oh, I guess this might not even be where we get the next. Oh, it is. Oh, brother, where art thou? Okay. Oh, well, we actually, I think we have 3 quests we had to do for White Mage. It's been a long time since we've been here. But yeah, we'll go back to the Waking Sands after we do the rest of the kind of side quest stuff. But yeah, I guess the Limbs Elements and Pirates will be on board once they have some sort of objective to work towards. Anyways, Radio Senna. So I guess, I don't know if these two have anything else to say. I think this is the same text. Okay. Oh brother, where art thou? Radio Senna would ask a favor of you. Kai, I owe you an apology. When last we spoke, I promised that I would find a way to convince my brother to accept you, but I fear he intently refuses to heed my words. Why, the more I try to reason with him, the more he shuts his ears to me. All pride and no common sense, that one. I can scarce believe we are kin. So intent is he to prove that you are unneeded that he dashed out into the forest all alone, boasting that he would placate every last elemental and save the forest all by himself. Needless to say, such a task is far beyond his powers. There is a part of me that would like nothing more than to see the foolish boy learn his lesson, and yet, as his sister, I fear for him. When you go, look after him, Kai. Sincere or no, he is in many ways still a child, and the forest grows ever more unsafe these days. I thought to go myself, but if you were to save my brother from his own recklessness, perhaps he might finally see how fatuous he has been. Or fatuous he has been. When last I spoke with him, he announced his intentions to begin his efforts in the Bramble Patch. With any luck, you may still find him there. Now please go in haste before some ill fate befalls him. I am Raya Osena, a Pagil of Gridania, as you might discern from the horns on my head. Oh, okay. She just goes back to, like, talking about herself. Wow, she like really just like goes all out and tells you everything. I'm pretty sure we already read this though. She doesn't even ask you if you want to hear it. She just gives you like her full backstory. But okay, we need to go to the Bramble Patch, so I'm pretty sure that's at Hawthorne. Yeah, Hawthorne Hut, so I'll go there. It's been a while since we've been in the zone, it feels like. There's that piano music. It's very nice. Oh, it goes away in the bramble patch, I guess. Oh well, at least we got to hear the intro. Oh, am I DCing? Is the stream okay? What is going on with my internet lately? I think it should be fine. Arun Senna. If it wasn't my sister's favorite, if it isn't my sister's favorite adventurer, come to show me up, have you? Well, you can march right back and tell sister that I am doing just fine. I am only resting. Cough. Even if I were hurt and unable to placate this tree, what could a run-of-the-mill adventurer like you do about it? Okay. Oh wait, you sense a hostile presence. Deep stained sprite. Okay. Is that everything? Oh wait, we're supposed to heal the tree, I guess. Beginner's luck. If you think healing a sapling or two is going to convince me that you are a worthy inheritor to the teachings of Master Atoa. Arun, you yourself do not believe those words. Sister, what are you doing here? Oh wait, it auto-advanced. Even though I didn't have auto-advance on, that's weird. Seeing to my pig-headed brother's safety, what do you think I'm doing? For better or worse, it would appear you suffer only from bruises to your leg and your pride. Arun, for all your obstinacy, I know that deep down you are no fool. No, you are wise beyond your years. You realize as well as I the dire fate that will befall Gridania if we do not quell the Great One's fury and restore peace to the wood. The adventurer is not a Pajali, this is true, but what of it? Would you blindly trumpet tradition as the very forest turns against us and brings ruin to our home? We have a greater calling to answer, you know this. I do, sister. Oh my dear Arun, what are sisters for not to forgive their little brothers fits of folly? No, Kai, I believe the most important task of all still awaits us. Let us return to Camp Tranquil. Oh wait, what did that say? Rescuing the Pajali has done something? White Mage? I didn't get a chance to read it. Probably something similar to the Memories of Paladins or something. I think it just said like increased your understanding of like white magic or something. It seems a little bit odd, but back to Camp Tranquil. That was a really fast quest. I'm guessing the next two will not be so fast. They'll probably be like a little bit more involved since they're for the armor pieces. Kai, thank you. I knew it was only a matter of time before a rune came around to reason, and yet his hesitance to accept you was not entirely unfounded. When we first met, I promised that one day I would share with you the tale of how white magic came to be regarded as a forbidden art. Well, I suppose this is a good day as any for the telling. This is as good a day as any for the telling. The tale begins some 3 millennia ago in the 5th Astral Era. It was the time of the endless frost when a barren wasteland of snow and rime stretched as far as the eye could see. Food was scarce and warmth scarcer. The histories hold many a grim tale of those who died in their beds, starving and benumbed. So did our ancestors discover magic born out of the most fundamental instinct, survival. In time, the winter thawed and magic was no longer essential for survival, but once awakened to its conveniences, there was no returning to how things once were. Ere long, the people discovered all the myriad ways in which magic could be employed and civilization flourished. But prosperity breeds contempt, and nations warred for power and riches. So did the people seek greater and greater power to rain destruction down upon their enemies. So was born black magic, the most devastating form of sorcery the world had seen. At the same time, another form of magic emerged, brought forth by those who would keep this immense destructive power in check. This is white magic, our magic. Does this surprise you? Just as there can be no dawn without the night, the white and black are but two sides of the same coin. War raged on, and magic was used and abused with little concern for the consequences. And consequences there were. Unchecked use of magic soon dried the flow of aether, threatening to bring a blight to the land. The magic of healing. It made little difference. If used with no concern for the aether, our magic could prove as ruinous to the land as the most devastating black magic spell. And so it was that practicing of white magic was forbidden, with one exception. The Pajal, our kind, were entrusted as sole shepherds of the now forbidden art to serve as healers and bringers of peace while ensuring that this great power would never again be misused. If he is still young, Arun feels this profound sense of responsibility as strongly as any of us, thus his hesitance to accept you. But having seen your abilities and the sincerity of your intentions, you can rest assured his doubts have been dispelled. With the three of us united in place and purpose, and your skills ever growing, the day that we may perform the quieting draws nearer. To our fortune, the Great One has not yet been entirely consumed by fury, but our time remains short. To commune with the Great One and restore the Twelveswood to its former state of harmony, we must truly be of one heart, one mind. Of one heart, one of mind. It is to this end that Atoa Kant has guided you to us. Further your mastery of our art, Kai, and let us mend the wounds of the wood together. Oh, Cure 3. Alright. Nice. Atoa Kant speaks unto you, imparting newfound powers. Okay, we have many cure spells now. We might need to find some sort of a way to reorganize these. I'm not sure. We're slowly starting to get more abilities as White Mage, so yeah, I don't know. We'll have to maybe play around a little bit. I flip target with sleep. I feel like I don't use that often. It might be good though. I guess once in a while. Seems like it's not used too often though. I'm gonna just drink some water really fast also. Alright. I'm assuming these two are... Yeah, they're still got the same follow-up text. Following in his footsteps, Ryo Senna would send you on a pilgrimage. Your command of white magic has advanced considerably, Kai. Yes, the time draws near. Let us begin our preparations for the quieting. At its roots, the ritual is no different from the acts of pacifying that you have already performed. The difference lies only in the difficulty of the effort. The Great One possesses a power unfathomably more immense than the elementals you have communed with thus far. Power so immense that a mage might easily be overwhelmed by the sheer forces of its will. To prevent such a catastrophic fate, our tradition decrees that that a special guard must be donned before performing the ritual. Huh. I have prepared for you these pieces, but I fear they will not avail you in their current state. So it is that I would send you on a journey. I trust you know the story of Itawa Kant. Rare among the Pajal, he left the forest behind to travel the realm, healing the land and its people. As tribute to his wanderlust, after he passed, his ashes were divided among several urns, which were in turn carried to the far reaches of the realm. Okay. And it was there in the distant lands that the great mage so loved. It was there in the distant lands that the great mage so loved that his ashes were buried, and his monuments erected in his honor. You are to go on a pilgrimage to these sites and receive the blessings of your forebear. Only then will the garb I've gifted you be imbued with his divine powers. Mind you, you will find that these places are not as welcoming as they might have been in Master Ito's time. The first site is on the shores of western Lanasia, in a place now feared as the Serpent's Tongue, home to a band of vile pirates. The next is to be found in Mordana, in that overgrown labyrinth of roots and vines so affectionately known as the Tangle. I do hope that Master Ito's ashes have survived those most oppressive environs. The third site I would have you visit is perhaps the most treacherous location of the lot. Raban's Push in the northern Thanalan, a stone's throw from an imperial stronghold. I urge you to exercise extreme caution. You wear an inquisitive expression, friend. Surely this is not your first time seeing a Pajal. Oh, wait, tell me about yourself. Oh, I see. Wait. No, wait, this option wasn't here a moment ago. That's actually really weird. When we talked to her for the follow-up text, at one time it automatically went to tell me about yourself, but it didn't offer, like, what is the white magic option. Huh. That's kind of weird. Anyways, so yeah, this one, as anticipated, we're gonna have to go all over the place for this. So yeah, maybe we can just use the journal here to find these places, since they do seem to be kind of scattered all over the place. Following in his footsteps. Serpent's Tongue. So that was in Western Lanasia. Oh, I see. It's all the way up here. Oh, off to Aleport, I suppose. It's up in the Sahagan territory. Oh yeah, we have move speed here now as well, I guess. Kind of forgot about that. It's kind of nice having the move speed buff in a lot of places. Actually, no, while we're here, we have the quest to report to Camp Skull Valley. I guess we could do this also, since it happens to be along the way. It might be a little bit of a quest chain, but that's okay. If you have come seeking Falkbrita of the Maelstrom, congratulations, you have found her, although I suppose in truth it is I who have been seeking you. Camp Skull Valley overlooks the Sahagan Four, the sea-sucking hordes right under her bony nose. We are the dam against the rising tide of savagery. Pure review. Falkbrita would like to have a word with you. I won't waste your time with niceties. As we speak, a ship is bound for Aleport, where it will reprovision. The ship carries precious freight, crystals from the Isles of Umbra, which is sent to consign to Maelstrom couriers. Yeah, loose lips have let the fishbacks gain wind of the plan. Were these crystals to fall into Sahagan hands, it would bring them that much closer to reawakening Leviathan, a contingency we can ill abide. I ask that you see to the safety of the crystals. My subordinate, Ururu Kogururu, awaits you in Aleport. Okay. I guess we'll go over there and do that. I guess it all makes sense now, because Camp Umbral, we went and got that one corrupted crystal from there earlier on, so I guess it's kind of an export of sorts for those things. It's kind of a cool mount. It's got big horns. Large horns. Take it you're the scion they spoke of. I'd imagine someone more imposing. Nevertheless, the ship won't be in for some while. We'll need to load the ship as soon as she arrives, so as to lend no license to Sahagan interlopers. You'll do the most help at the pier. Okay. Let's check something here. Okay, everything's good. Okay, where are we going here? This is for following his footsteps. Speak with Dawson. Oh yeah, he's down there. Yeah, they mentioned it, the pairs. It's completely... It's covered up by the locked quest text. And just who Neorza are you supposed to be? They hired an adventurer? No one told me about an adventurer. Well, I suppose you might as well make yourself useful. Bring the supplies from the wharf to the pier so the ship can reprovision as soon as she docks. That should help. We'll want that ship in and out as quick as it can be so we can stay one step ahead of any Sahagan raiders. We gotta lift the box. We gotta do it more efficiently than this guy. He seems to have trouble lifting boxes. Maelstrom supplies. I don't know why I'm clicking on it. Intended for delivery to the Maelstrom transportation unit. No, we gotta move. We gotta move multiple boxes. It reminds me of that one game. The name is eluding me now. Which I don't know why it's eluding me. It's like really, really popular. Hold on, I need to like look this up. I can't believe I'm forgetting this. Oh, Shenmue. Shenmue, that's it, I think. Let me make sure that's it. I think that's it. Yeah, Shenmue. Yeah, for some reason I forgot the name of it for a bit. But yeah, it's like the dock moving game. Although we're not using a forklift, but still, just moving lots of boxes. Well, you're a quick worker. I forgot my name, or I forgot to tell you my name. The name is Dawson. I oversee every crate that washes up and ships out of here. Go back and tell your Maelstrom masters know that this. Go back and let your Maelstrom masters know that this load is in ship shape. No more for you to do here, no sir. Okay. What kind of axe does he have? Oh, interesting. I haven't seen that one before. I thought he might have had like a firestorm axe or like the thunder one. Seems like a lot of NPCs usually carry those ones around. Be careful with that fire sand, you fool. Anyways, excellent. You've done all you can for now. Just make sure you're prepared when it comes time for the ship to leave port. Long walk off a short pier. Kobold has tidings regarding the shipment of crystals. Your ship's come in. Head over to the pier and see to it that those crystals reach their destination. Alright. I guess we go back to the docks again. Oh yeah, look at that, the ship is actually here. She's all restocked and ready to go. Hop aboard, if you think that's best. Help, Serpent Reavers are at the gates. Serpent Reavers? Those traitorous Horsens. Whatever in Eorzea could they possibly be doing here? Panicked peddler. I cut bait with my cargo to escape with my life, but they're still out there. I'm waiting for us to try and reclaim the consignment, no doubt. Lucky for you, this adventurer here is going to give those bastards what for. I'll hang back here and make sure no one lays a hand on the maelstrom freight. The ship will stay docked until you're done taking care of the Reavers. Off you go. The Serpent Reavers are just outside the gates. Needless to say, the ship will still be here when you get back. Well, so we hope. Unless this is a diversion, and then they're gonna send in another group to overtake the ship while we're away. It feels like that might happen, and then we'll have to chase them down or something. Forgotten crate. You sense a hostile presence. Oh, my Chocobo is no longer here. Chocobo does good damage, so we'll get the Chocobo back. Examine the dropped cargo and slay the Serpent Reavers. Okay. And then just go speak with Dawson. Injured Storm Private, dismayed sailor. Pant, afraid I couldn't put up much of a fight. That duplicate Dawson may be a fake, Pant, but the axe he wields is plenty real. Oh, so he was an imposter then. Oh, fret not over my wounds. The ship is all that matters. Come to think of it, Dawson is no sort of name for a Rogadine. I was a fool not to realize earlier. What in the name of the Navigator happened here? You must be the adventurer the Scion sent. My name is Dawson. I was sent from Maelven's Gate to oversee the freight here at Daleport, yet the freight is nowhere to be seen. Another Dawson? You mean to say an imposter has been handling my freight? And now the ship is missing. This was no mere prank. Treachery is afoot. You must notify Falkbrita without delay. That explains the suspicious delays and the farcical harassment I encountered on my way here, all part of their plot. Or I think it might have been farcical. I don't know, farcical or farcical. I think farcical sounds more word-like. Sounds like something that would actually be a word. Well, I guess we'll have to... I guess we got part of the prediction right. I didn't realize that the Dawson guy would be an imposter. He did look... He had like tattoos on his face. So, that did kind of seem like he might have been with that one faction. Word of Word of our folly has beaten you to me. So consumed we were with the dangers of the Sahagin at the sea, we left ourselves open on land. Though this scalawaggery took place on shore, I haven't any doubt 'twas the Reavers' doing. We pieced... Yeah, that's the faction, the Reavers. We've pieced together the identity of our fraudulent freight bearer, the dread pirate Drisnagal. It's only fitting that the silver-tongued snake calls the serpent's tongue home. The Sahagin we were prepared for, but not the Serpent Reavers. We steeled ourselves against the danger on the horizon, only to fall to the danger at our very feet. The way crystals crumble. Falkrita would summon you to action. The Serpent Reavers leave us no choice. The risk of the crystals falling into Sahagin hands is too great for us to remain idle. It comes time to act. So many are the crystals that we have no means of recovering them. We can only hope to destroy them. While losing the crystals is regrettable, we have far more to lose should Leviathan be summoned. Our forces will bombard the Reavers, drawing them out of their den so that you might slip in with these makeshift bombs and destroy the crystals. The Serpent's Tongue lies beyond Tidegate at the Sahagin land base, at the very heart of the enemy encampment. Our comrades will do their utmost to distract the enemy, but the explosions will surely draw the attention of nearby forces. Be prepared to defend yourself. Okay. That guy just tells us about... Oh, wait a second. Oh, there's other quests here. I guess these all unlocked from this quest. Serpent's Tongue Lashing. Atsatrax seeks a sword hand, swift and stout. Serpent Reavers are pirates who take the Sahagin's gods as their own. What sort of pirate offers prayers to Leviathan? Like all zealots, their fervor grows with their numbers. Subtracting 5 fanatics from their fold ought to dampen their fire a while. Okay, so just slay Serpent Reavers, basically. Killing the Horde. Alice bears grim work for an accomplished adventurer. Beyond Tidegate lies the Sahagin land base, whence the fishpacks mean to launch an attack. Though we cannot forestall their advance, we might give them pause with a sudden strike. I'll need you to make 4 Sahagin serve as a cautionary tale for the rest. Slay Sahagin invaders. Okay. They all have the same follow-up text too, we've read all this before. To catch a cutthroat, Ujigal needs a strong adventurer to eliminate the dread pirate Drisnagal. Have to hand it to the villain Drisnagal, he's got gall. Most men wanted for 64 counts wouldn't dare leave the safety of the Serpent's Tongue. No doubt he's scurried back there by now. It's only a matter of time until the crystals end up in Sahagin hands and we're all drowning in Leviathan's wake. Drisnagal's a cutthroat among cutthroats. He wields an axe with sharp wits and crushing strength. Needless to say, seeking him out and rendering justice will be far from easy. The Navigator guide your blade. Alright, so I guess we just got a bunch of additional side quests here while we're up there, so we've now got like very many quests to do in this area, as well as going for the White Mage. The White Mage quest. That's kind of neat. That lined up very conveniently, it seems. Oh wait, Shelfspine Sahagin. I guess they're just right here. Alright, that's then dealt with. Looks like everything else is all up in this northern area. It kind of looked like there was a lot more in the kind of southern section, but I guess it was all for that one quest for slaying Sahagins. Oh, jeez. Well, wait, here there's an epitaph to philosophy. I guess we're supposed to /pray here. The gravestone is inscribed with an epitaph paying tribute to the life and deeds of the great mage Aetoa Kant. Well, I guess we can take a moment to pray here. Your garb is now blessed with the power of Aetoa Kant. Oh, wait, does that... Oh, that's cool. I think it actually... Yeah, it literally gives you the gear piece. Interesting. It takes it out of your inventory. New legwear for a white mage, or legwear for a new white mage. New footwear for a white mage, or footwear for a new white mage. I don't know. And I guess the other one was new gloves for a white mage. Or gloves for a new white mage, I would imagine. Oh my god. No. There's so many of them. Okay, maybe we'll do the fate. There's like 8 minutes. I don't know. They're kind of literally in the way of what we need to. There's so much crap here. Just so many of them. Okay, how much progress do we make per kill? Oh wait, they die pretty fast actually. Yeah, it actually seems like a really, really fast progress, so I guess we can just... Maybe we'll do this. Notorious Serpent Reaver Captain Armswith the Stained is believed to be hiding somewhere in the Serpent's Tongue. Hunt down the wanted criminal and send her to the abyss. Oh, actually, some of these... The guy for the fate is also a guy for the quest, apparently. Also, these guys really don't have a lot of HP at all, so this shouldn't take very long. Actually, heck, I think we're even supposed to, like, deal with that, so... Yeah, these fate mobs are just, like, in the way of everything. Makeshift bomb, a simple explosive device employed by the Maelstrom levies in battle. Oh, whoops. Oh wait, there's guys there? Oh, she's up here. Okay, in case she takes a while to kill, I kind of want to just... Me blade will cut your flesh and... Oh, these guys are here. Alright, I guess we're dealing with them as well. They just ran up here. Okay, who do you think he is coming in our lair, looking to Coral? This stun though. Oh, I think... Oh, you can only have one instance of regen activated at a time. Interesting. Oh, what is this? Oh, haste. Okay. She's healing these mobs, are you kidding me? You should have run while you had the chance. Wait, can I use this on my Chocobo? Rescue, miss. I guess not. Jeez, she's doing so much damage. Why is she like completely wrecking the bird? Throw off your armor and I something that disappeared way too fast. God, she's so tanky. Why won't you die? That's how this feels right now. Okay, fate complete. Oh, hey, coral necklace. Okay. You sense a hostile presence. Oh my god, this guy is here too? Dustyfoot Driznagil. Oh my god. They're both here. I guess it's actually really lucky that I didn't walk into this circle before I was supposed to, because then I would have been fighting both of them at once. And she was doing a lot of damage there for a little bit. Okay, I guess we just have to deal with these guys now. Holy crap, dude. Get away from the box. Stay away from the summoner. Stay away from the box. Alright. Oh yeah, I keep on trying to interact with it, but you're supposed to just throw bombs. Lamp oil, rope, bombs? Dude, are you kidding me? They just summon more of them. This is not a very friendly area. This is the opposite of friendly. Like, there's zones and quests where, of course, you have to like deal with enemies, but this is like, they spawned a fate on top of all the quest objectives. And then, whenever you interact with these quest objects, more enemies pop out of them. It's just the most inconvenient location. Okay, there's just one more. Let's see if we can, maybe we can sneak down this way. No, they still aggroed. Holy crap, dude. Dude, all three of them aggroed, are you kidding? Yeah, alright. That person helped, I think. I don't know what level they are. Oh, they're level 90. Yeah, they just like one-shot everything. That was friendly of them. Since this is taking a very long time on White Mage, I feel like we would have been done with this already if we were just doing it as a warrior. Which, maybe I should have just done it on warrior or like paladin or something. Okay, I think that is everything. Meanwhile, sea wasps are making strange noises at us. Man, I really want to do some of this Hagen quest soon. I'm gonna figure out what they're all about. I liked, so far I've liked both of the beast tribes, to be honest. They're quite interesting. We have the... Wait, Gauging South Taigate. I don't think this fate doesn't really give you anything. It seems like some of the fates give you these, like, quest items that you can hand in, I think. To the beast tribe guys. So those ones seem like they're worth doing. That'll teach those reavers that they reap what they sow. Rest assured in the knowledge that you've made the seas safer for all. Okay, they're all gonna have the same follow-up text, it looks like. A job well done. Let us see how the fishbacks fancy that. Each day the hordes of slimy Sahagan soldiers threaten to take our beloved gates. I pray the day never comes, but... wait, the hordes of the Sahagan soldiers threaten to take our beloved gates. I pray the day never comes, but prayer alone will not suffice. Thanks to you, today will not be that day. Oh, she's got a follow-up. Sibling rivalry. Eyeless requires you to supply the lines of Tidegate. Guarding a wall so vast as Tidegate requires the manpower of 2 brigades, and maintaining a unified defense requires they act in tandem. This task has been entrusted to the brigades of the brothers Nortbone and Sethroret, yet I fear they hold each other in esteem far from fraternal, bickering over the slightest of unintended slights. Yeah, including whether or not you should be eating, like, jellyfish meat. Apparently that's a thing that they fight over. And women, too. They like, both love the same person from this barracks, apparently. Anyways, and so I need to ask an outsider, namely you, to bring provisions to Nortmone of the north side and Sethloret of the south side to allay any appearance of impropriety. We've set aside 2 perfectly equal sets of rations for them, though you'll likely have your hands full convincing them of that. Okay. They're not going to believe us, apparently. And here I feared I was sending you to your death. I'm glad you gave that rapscallion Driznagal his comeuppance. A man who can dispense justice will always have a place by my side. Our triumphant hero returns, and I imagine it will be some time before the Serpent Reavers and the Sahagan rear their ugly heads again. More importantly, we needn't worry about Leviathan rearing his head. The Maelstrom, and indeed all of Lindsay Laminsa, owes you a debt of gratitude, and please send my regards to Red Elf. Oh, report to Red Elf. Okay, so yeah, it's also back in the Waking Sands. Cool, so I guess the last thing we need to just do here really quick is deliver these perfectly equal rations to each of the brothers at the gates and see how they react to that. This should probably be interesting, to say the least. If you've come looking for Sethroret, you found him. Now what of it? Maelstrom rations. Each serving contains 2 pieces of fish tack, a dried herring, and a ginger cookie. But what is this you have brought us? Salted fish. You insult my men with a brine-soaked brill, while my brother dines on the fresh fruits of the sea. What? And just check, where do you think you're going? Okay, he's got the same follow-up text despite his complaints here. Hi, I am Nortmore, an adventurer. What business have you here? Meals from rations, exactly the same as the ones that your brother got. Ah, rations. An adventurer bearing rations is always welcome, but I cannot help but think you bear even more rations for my brother's men. This guy somehow seems a little bit more friendly than his brother, but like they're always like questioning each other all the time. And we've already talked to all these guys. I was just double checking. For some reason, it felt like maybe we had missed that guy, but no, that is not the case. Wait, and we've been in here, right? You can like go in here. No, you can't actually. Okay. Huh. For some reason, I thought you could. I take it you witnessed their silly sibling rivalry firsthand, and now understand why some wonder whether the two can cooperate long enough to hold the wall. But nothing unites like a common enemy, and I have no doubt the brothers will set aside their petty differences when faced with greater danger. Wag the sea dogs. Ellis would call you to the wall once more. The Maelstrom needs your help. We would open South Tie Gate to welcome a returning detachment, but doing so would expose us to the Sahagin. Thus, we aim to launch a diversionary attack along the north side and lure the Sahagin hordes away from the open gate. Seek out Nortmone at North Tie Gate. The offensive falls under his command. Alright. Oh no, I wanted to try and jump over that, but I guess that's probably not even possible. Although, maybe. Maybe it is. I think it would only save like 2 seconds or something, though. So you've come to help bail my beleaguered brother out from under the trouble's foot once more? Very well. All you need to do is slay a pair of the skittish little sea slugs that ought to summon the lot of them. Really? Slay Trench-Tooth Sahagin. That's it? There's gotta be a follow-up, right? I thought this was gonna be like a big raid or something, but we're just supposed to kill 2 of them? Okay. Oh, that's it. Wow. I was looking forward to there being like almost like a Fate-esque quest or something where we like went and did a big raid. That was kind of what they described, right? It was like making a big offensive that would probably like push all the way up to like this area here so that they would pull back their forces. But no, it's just like, no, just go kill 2 guys standing around in a cave. That should be enough. Okay. I guess that's good enough then. And here I was ready for a grand onslaught. Sure as rain, our subtle stratagem drew the southerly seasods away from the open gates. The men of the detachment send their gratitude. And I guess that's it. I kind of want to grab a quick snack. A snacker. Might just like sit here for a little bit. I'm just gonna grab some like crackers and like some granola bars, so I'll just eat them on stream, to be honest. Could also, I was thinking about just throwing up like a BRB message on the screen also, like BRB snacking. Maybe I can like look into that like right now. I think it's just like, What is it? It says text, right? Create new BRB font Arial. Verb as sec eating. Or I could just say BRB eating. I guess it doesn't really matter. Verb as sec eating. I could put this up. Oh man, my my internet was going into the red there for a second again. But yeah, I don't mind just like eating now and like maybe like talking a little bit because this is gonna be fast. This should be faster than the rice cakes I ate yesterday. But possibly a little bit unpleasant with the crinkling of the bag. I'll try and like keep it away from the mic. Still no less kind of annoying, I guess. Whatever. So I guess we still have to do the other two white mage things. Oh, it's just right there apparently. I want to go to St. Cornex Find at some point today too, and do all kind of like all of the side quests in this area because we didn't end up actually doing any of those yet. I feel like I want to talk while I take this break, but I usually eat so fast that if I pause to talk, it just makes me eat for longer. So it might just be better if I shut up and eat. I don't think we've ever actually... We've never really, quote-unquote, organically gone to Northern Thanalan. Oh wait, it connects to Mordana. Interesting. Okay. Never realized that. I don't think there's been any quests that have sent us up this way. The only reason I came through here once before was to like go up to Mordana and then through Mordana up to Corthus to like go catch a fish. Which is like a really weird reason to go up there, but that's what we ended up doing. Okay. This cracker's done. I'm just gonna eat a couple granola bars also, and we should be good to get back to it here. And yeah, I guess, I don't know if we'll be going through any other random side quests on the mage story quest. This was kind of random that we had so much stuff to do here out of nowhere. This feels like a kind of cozy camp though when it's like, what is this? Gales. Yeah, it's all like kind of cloudy. It's possibly raining soon, I don't know. I like the little lanterns. The lighting effect is nice.
Alright, that's one granola bar down. One more to go. I probably would have been done by now if I wasn't talking, so I don't know. But I would have been completely silent, so I don't know which is worse. Oh, interesting. So Cure 3, like, heals everyone near the target of Cure 3. I didn't realize that. Hold on. Alright, cool. Well, rations have been dispensed with and consumed. So the maelstrom is full, we're full. Let's go continue. So I guess let's go to the Tangle next then. Also, it looks like even Lucky is hungry also, so more Gashal greens for Lucky, and I might as well use some of these apple juices. Oh hey, you actually like drink them. I didn't realize that. Cool. Alright, let's go to Mordana. Or no, wait, was it Mordana? Yeah, it is. Right. Oh, is my internet dead? It just dropped to 0 for a second. I don't know why it's doing that. It seems like everything is still going, but it dropped to 0 for a second. That's really weird. I just happened to have the OBS window up because I was messing with that text overlay. Well, anyways, whatever. Hopefully, there's no problems. Oh wait, no, we don't want to go this way. Not yet, anyways. We'll go there later today. There's like a bunch of quests over this way. But for now, we'll focus on the white mage stuff. Doesn't feel like that long of a walk now that we have faster move speed. Doesn't take too long at all. I still really like those like searchlights or whatever those are. Those still look really cool. They look cooler at night though. You can see them more prominently. Hey, the mortals are leaving us alone now. That's nice. Epitaph to Discovery. The gravestone is inscribed with an epitaph paying tribute to the life and deeds of the great mage Atoa Kant. Oh, I guess it doesn't... It'd be cool if it had, like, individualized, an individualized inscription, but that's cool. Your garb is now blessed with the power of Atoa Kant. Alright, let's go to Blackbrush Station, because I don't think we've ever actually ridden up to Northern Thanlin. Oh, it's raining here. Nice. Giant turtle. Beware of the giant turtle. Giant antling sentries are on the march, most likely in search of Lalafell children to snatch up and take back to their queen. Slay the Vilekin before they catch the scent of a plump, innocent morsel. Oh no. The ants are on the loose. Nanawa Mines. You know what? I think we've passed this area a few times. Just one more round. My mother holds her drink better than you. I don't have the heart to tell the lads that was the last bottle. I don't know if we'd ever actually come through this area. It just seems like kind of a side area. They're out of booze though, apparently. A lot of them are drinking quite a lot. It used to be a man who might make a decent living off of mining copper alone. Oh wait, used to be a man might make a decent living off of mining copper alone. 'Tis the damn adventurers flooding the market. Yeah, maybe that is the case, I don't know. Driving down the price of copper feels bad, man. These guys don't seem to say anything. But the air down there, it makes them ill. Tell the men they must dig deeper. Core me bleeding head. I guess they're all just a bunch of drunkard miners. We were just in here, right? Yeah, okay. Interesting. It doesn't look like there's any named NPCs here, so I guess you might not ever really go that way. I could drink this whole tank, I could. And I guess we already went through Lost Hope. There was a main story quest that sent us through there. For some reason, yeah, I think like this little mining area we just never went to because we never had a reason to. I think I might have said like we'll go here and look around if we ever come up this way. Which now we have, so... Oh, also, there's the train station. Train tracks, rather. Just one guy sitting here. Oh hey, there's a guy with a lantern shield. Actually, I think, yeah, it's a chick. She's got the same armor that we were using on the Paladin. Just in, like, iron scale mail. That's pretty cool. I think on the world map you can, like, see these train tracks. Maybe? Or I don't know. I guess those lines are supposed to indicate like the pathway that leads between zones. Not the train tracks, but these train tracks seem to go a very long way. Camp Blue Fog. Actually, I think we haven't even talked to everyone here yet either. Leaves of Camp Blue Fog. I guess we could talk to everyone through these areas since we're being sent up this way. I wouldn't mind learning a little bit more about this because I think this is one of the only areas we haven't been to yet to talk to people. Although we were here once, we came here once for I think it was like maybe, I can't remember if it was part of the main story quest or if it was a side quest that got unlocked from the main story quest, but there were some like creatures eating all the ore in this area and causing supply chain problems. I don't know where the best place to start here would be. Looks like there shouldn't be too many people to talk to. Even though it is quite a big camp, it looks like. I guess there's no guards at the main gate. There's a chocobo. The birdie. Birdie. Oh, these guys, they don't say anything apparently. Hey, this guy doesn't have a lantern shield. I wonder why that is. I like to think that the fire in my heart burns as strongly as anyone else's, but when I behold the might of the Garleans, I can't help but be struck dumb. These guys are just waving their swords around. If I catch you stealing, I'll cut off more than just your hand. Yeah, we talked to this guy before. And what's he doing here, you might ask? And I'd answer, a very important job. I do look forward to finishing it and returning to Ul'dah covered in glory. Thank you, thank you. You may stop admiring me now. I've moved on. Merchant and Mender. Okay. I believe we'll be needing another chocobo. Because they're loading up the packed chocobos. So I was just checking out whatever this is. I guess this is a little storage area. It seems weird though, because it doesn't have a roof on it. Oh, there is a fate there. Even this guy doesn't say anything. Oh cool, they've got Ul'dah bardings on their chocobos. Very interesting. Not really a whole lot of dialogue here, to be honest. Don't think, feel. Flame private. It's trying, not knowing when death will finally come for you. My mind often wanders to the family I left behind. This guy's just sleeping. I guess maybe we'll come here later. Because certainly no one seems very talkative right now. Spiraling path. Each step north brings us closer to the Garlean threat, and each day brings us closer to war. Watch yourself, adventurer. Best you not wander far from camp if you value your life, that is. These two are just talking about something. But yeah, it looks like they don't really talk about very much here. There's not even that like token NPC that like talks about like what is this place and what do you do here. It's just like a military checkpoint basically. Just a lot of merchants and military, that's about it. Eat man, you cannot outright kill an Imperial on an empty belly now. I sharpened these myself. Oh, this guy's... That's nice, he's just like cooking some food out here by a tent. Tell me, what stands between Ul'dah and Garlemald? The Immortal Flames. When the Empire marches southward, let it enjoy the hospitality of Camp Blue Fog first. The thing is, the Cerulean processing plant is up here, so if Garlemald ever like marches down this way, they're gonna like destroy the main like processing area, or like capture it rather. It would be better if like Camp Blue Fog was like up here, it feels like. But anyways, I guess I didn't really get to pick where things got set up. I'm kind of curious what this guy does have to say. Tell me, did you happen to see a pair of double-crossing snakes on your way here? No, I suppose you did not, but that is no longer of any matter. What matters is the opportunity that sits here before each of us. That is, unless you are a double-crossing snake as well. Look around. What do you see? Does this look like any place for an unarmed merchant? No, it does not. Then what, you ask, am I doing here? I'd like to know the answer myself. One moment I was on my way to discuss a business at the cerulean processing plant, flanked by a pair of burly Hell's Guards. The next I'm all by my lonesome. Yes, perhaps there was talk of me having their pay on account of their not having slain a single beast since that ladybug outside Stone's Throw. But as besides the point, they could have at least waited until we had arrived at the plant and I had paid them their half before leaving me. And now here I am, short one escort. But I'll pay you with the money I promised the others. Is that not enough incentive? We might actually do this because we're going to be going up there anyways, so it kind of makes sense. Unless he disappears during the time that we're doing this Leave Unlock quest. Rurubana, the Adventurers Guild representative for local leave quests in Camp Bluefog, is seeking an adventurer to undertake guild leaves. So of all postings in all the Thanland, I had to get stuck with, you there, you look like a man of action. Might I interest you in a guild leave? As the representative of the Adventurers Guild here in Camp Bluefog, I am charged with distributing work to able-bodied individuals not unlike yourself. Now, I know what you're thinking. Why waste time performing menial tasks for strangers? Well, my good sir, allow me to assure you that you shall be richly recompensed for all services rendered. I see that I have your attention. Excellent. Now then, there is but the small matter of the trial guild leave. It would hardly be prudent of me to send you out into the wild without first verifying that you can complete my tasks. This job should serve as an adequate test. What say you, friend? Blow up incubator. I believe in trial and error. The more spectacular the error, the better. They won't even let me have an assistant anymore on that account, though they do keep doubling my funding. Now that I'm thinking of something that makes Garlean armor go boom, or possibly kablooey, just grab whatever seems promising and I'll get erring. Report to Northern Thanlan. Huh. I don't know who this is for. Oh wait, client. Frondale's Frontistery Alchemist, Alwyn Alder. Huh, okay. Aha, I knew you'd agree. Let's review the details of the request, which you doubtlessly considered carefully before accepting, yes? Your client desires materials for the development of a new type of explosive. To that end, you must slay a variety of beasts in the wilds north of Camp Bluefog. A simple task, perhaps, but nevertheless dangerous. Do take care, and remember that if you die, you cannot claim your reward. Good luck. What is it? I've already given you your trial leave. What are you waiting for? Begin. Okay, I think there's one other guy, like, up here. Yeah. What does this guy have to say? A dear friend of mine died by Garlean hands, and I joined the Immortal Flames to avenge him. But now that I'm here, gulp. He's kind of like down on his luck, I guess. He's having second thoughts. Okay, I think that is everyone then. It's a really... an area completely devoid of dialogue for the most part, it seems. Which is really quite rare. There's usually at least someone that says, like, what is this place and what do you do here? But not this time. So we really don't know much about this place right now. Other than it's designed to kind of hold the Garleans at bay if they ever invade. Also, it looks like this is the area for this leave unlock, so... aren't we supposed to... oh wait, it's here. Yeah, initiate. Discrepancy... okay, that doesn't matter. Obtain target items: Bomb Thumb, Spark Rock, and Flame Drake Spittle. Well, I guess this shouldn't be too complicated. We'll just kill the enemies and go back. I'm kind of curious to see if they have any tradecraft leaves that are of interest. Have a Flame Drake. This thing feels like it belongs more in Korthus than in this area, but I don't know. I guess it makes sense that some of them would have maybe migrated down this way. Welcome back, my good sir. Here's your payment as promised. Not that I ever truly harbored doubts as to your abilities, but rules and regulations cannot be ignored. I am pleased to state that given your stellar performance, I am now permitted to offer you a wide variety of guild leaves. Peruse them at your leisure and let me know if any are to your liking. I'll be here when you're ready. I'll always be here. Oh jeez. I guess he knows he's an NPC. He's self-aware. Blue flag leaves unlocked. Sigh, what did I ever do to deserve this post? You there. I recall you as a regular man of action. Might I interest you in another guild leave? Let's see. No tradecraft leaves. And no fieldcraft leaves either. There's only battlecraft leaves. That is kind of sad, truth be told. What can you get here? A bladed lantern shield. Huh. Alright. Oh, none of those look too interesting. Oh, our fate departed. I was gonna do that one. Just on our way up to the cerulean processing plant, but anyways, that's okay. I guess this gives us the luxury of just being able to go take a look at some of these other places over here. Because there is another watchtower, apparently. Cerulean Field. Cast from Meridianum. Oh, this is like the main one. That's like the main place where Ultima Weapon is being held, I think. Oh yeah, wait. This is the Cerulean Field. I guess it's up farther that way, but I think those are like Imperial spotlights. What are these two doing? They're just chilling out, apparently. Okay. Not here to relieve us, are you? Oh, this guy's like looking out over the area. I keep watch over yonder field for Garlean activity, though half the time I can I can see nary 10 yawns ahead of the accursed fog. Yeah, it is very foggy. Huh. Doesn't seem like the most exciting of guard duties. Oh, wait a second, can you fish off of here? Oh, you can. We might not have the right bait. Yeah, no, it's not the right bait. Maybe we go with like a freshwater boilie. Try that out. Oh, we got something. Sludge Skipper. Data on Cerulean Field is added to your log. Okay. Interesting. I just wanted to see if you could fish off that area, because it looked like maybe you could, but also maybe you could not. What level is this guy? Oh, he's 40, he should be okay. Although, actually, well, 40 is kind of low for this area now that I think about it. Oh wait, Eastwatch Tower. Oh, wait a second, there's people here. I didn't even realize, because you just walk right under it. How I long to be back in Ul'dah with my wife. This is like really easy to just walk right past. Doesn't really look like much of a watchtower. Kind of feels like a shoddy defense. If you had any wits about you, you'd turn back. Oh wait, don't tell the sergeant, but without spectacles, I cannot see worth shite. Oh my god. He's just up here on watch duty and he can't see anything. Very useful. Sentry duty is mind numb and work at the best of times. It takes the perseverance of a bleeding saint to keep your wits about you for when you actually need them. Yeah, it seems that way. I guess it kind of gives an alternate angle, or an alternate view of the cerulean processing plant. Or the cerulean field, rather, it looks like. So I wouldn't mind just going up here to take a quick look at whatever this is. It seems like it's probably filled with enemies though, so we probably won't go in too far. But what is this? So it's an abandoned Emagina mithril mine. Lunatic follower. Okay. This is completely overrun with lunatics, apparently. And there's just Delamod's Talons, which I'm not sure what those are. I guess maybe those like fell down. Or like maybe those erupted from Delamod? I'm not sure. Quartz goblins have gathered near a ceruleum processing plant in search of food, that food being none other than ceruleum. Emagina and Sons will not stand idly by and watch as their profits are sucked down by pesky soulkin, and entreat adventurers to deal with the problem immediately. Well, I guess if someone else is doing this, then this should go kind of fast. I never mind doing fates if they're like with other people, because the progress usually fills up really, really fast. Serendipity. Huh. Oh wait, it's gonna be over in like 18 seconds. Oh my god, I didn't even notice. I thought this was free, but we're probably gonna fail it actually. Maybe, I don't know. Kill one more. No, we're gonna die, we're gonna lose. No, we failed. I guess they ate it. They ate all the stuff. Feels bad, man. Oh well. I guess we still got at least some experience for it. Emagina and Sons may own the cerulean processing plant, but with the forces of Garlemald encamped so close by, it falls upon the Immortal Flames to provide the necessary degree of protection. Oh, okay, so they have people stationed up here as well. You'll find little respite beyond this gate. So you got a merchant and a mender. I wonder if these places are like similar to Camp Overlook, maybe, in Western Lanasia. I don't know. Is there something you require of me? Oh yeah, it's this. Okay, what do you do here? I am the commanding officer of the Immortal Flames, garrisoned here at the cerulean processing plant. The energy source is vital to our struggle, and we are prepared to defend this facility to the death. Owing to General Raban's bold strategy, we succeeded in carving out a line of resistance right before the enemy's walls. When the hour is ripe, the hammer blow that smashes the Empire will be swung from here. This facility was built, or what kind of place is this? This facility was built to extract and refine the vast deposits of ceruleum that lie beneath the earth. In addition to our own troops, you'll find here those civilians whose livelihoods depend upon substance. Miners are a common sight, especially those employed by Emagina and Sons Mineral Concern. The Guardians are heavily dependent upon ceruleum for their machina. Given half a chance, they will seek to wrest the plant from us. My elite men and women will see to it that they do not succeed. Okay, well, at least we get to know a little bit about this place. If not very much about Camp Blue Fog. Oh, you can go in here. Your mother was an Imperial whore, and she's still... Oh man. I wish these would last longer on the screen. And she still wouldn't take your coin. This guy's doing push-ups on his bed. 28, 20... Oh, will you stop interrupting? Now I'll have to start again. Isn't it kind of weird to do push-ups on a bed? I feel like that's not necessarily the best base to be doing that on. The Forgemen will have our arses on a stick. We're now a Sun Knight behind schedule. Oh wait, was there anyone... This reminds me of Morrowind. There used to be these like little nooks that you could go in under, underneath the staircases of Balmora. I used to like drop off items in little places like those in that game. Guess there's nothing else up here. But wait, is there like a second floor or something to this place? I guess not. I guess that's just the roof. It's so weird because like the ceiling is right there, but then they've got like this thing up here with like no real way to get into it. That's so strange. I don't know like where the light source is coming from. Like there's no way to enter this thing. So there's just like some sort of a light being housed in this inaccessible structure area. Anyways, whatever. Every day carries its share of lumps, bumps, strains, sprains, bruises, and broken bones. I've treated blacksmiths, goldsmiths, alchemists, botanists, armorers, leatherworkers, miners, carpenters, you name it. Never lost a patient yet. So basically every single crafting class, this guy has treated them all. Absolutely no entry to unauthorized personnel. Oh, okay. I guess that's the main processing area. Very exclusive. Wait, does this guy say anything? I guess not. Don't wait for your opponent, strike him down before he strikes you. Oh, there's a Hunter Scholar. Well, time for the most verbose dialogue in the game, I suppose. You didn't happen to see a caravan on your way here, did you? Well, there was that one fate that I was gonna do, but... he ended up disappearing before we got the chance. Can't go in there either. He's an adventurer on a hunt, still an adventurer, or simply a hunter intent on marks and glory. There's a thought. What do you do here? Oh, I don't know. I hunt. They say it restores the peace, but I don't see much evidence of that. Still, it puts food on the table and strings on the psaltery. The bounty is paid in allied seals, quite a lot of them actually. Anyway, my hunting adventurer, I'm sure you have questions. I do know a lot about elite marks, whatever the rank. Oh yes, they come in ranks, rank S being the most dangerous. Though that's also the hardest to find. Rather illogical, really. I mean, if you couldn't find it, it was hardly a danger to you. Oh. Okay. Tell me about the B elite mark, Flame Sergeant Delvag. Flame Sergeant Delvag was among the thousands of defenders who met the Garland invasion force in northern Thanalan soon after the Calamity. His company was ill-placed to hold their position, yet given strict orders not to retreat. Many fell and suffered much in the following. Multiple witnesses attest that Delvag was the last of the company and fought as a man possessed till the end, the names of the dead tumbling in hoarse barks through cracked lips. Scholars theorize that his mortal remains are animated by thirst for vengeance alone. Okay, so there's another zombie. There seems to be a lot of like immortal flame zombie marks that like go around. I don't know why that's a thing. Anyways, tell me about the rank A elite mark in Delvag's final flame. Much is told of the corpse soldier Flame Sergeant Delvag, yet mainstream scholarship has lagged woefully on the matter of what became of the rest of him. Efforts by hunter scholars with intimate knowledge of northern Thanalan have rescued in persuasive identification of a malevolent local demon as the late sergeant's spirit. Have resulted in persuasive identification of a malevolent local demon as the late sergeant's spirit. Okay. So I guess that's his soul. So his corpse is shambling around and also his spirit is floating around as well. Okay. Tell me about the S elite mark, Minhoko. Yes, the sandworm. Large concerns like Emagina and Sons don't give a toss about the common folk being ambushed and eaten, but a sandworm attacking their convoy, we can't have that. Sightings of Minhoko have long been reported near deposits and mines, particularly those that hold quantities of ceruleum. While chemically similar to the sandworm's foremilk, the catalyst is a food source for the great worms. However, any attempt to lure Minhoko to the surface with the use of edible bait would necessitate very large quantities of food. Huh. I still wonder, like, if there's like specific ways you're supposed to summon these, or if that all that's just flavor text. I don't know. But anyways, apparently there's a large sandworm in the area as well to look out for. Oh, this guy's got kind of cool armor. Although I think that's just scale mail. Just looks kind of cool on a Rogadine. Anything? Not today, not yesterday, not the day before. What are they doing? They're just like going through like buckets looking for ceruleum, maybe? I wonder if you can fish here. I wonder if you can do like cloud fishing maybe. It seems like it would probably be like over that way if you could. I just kind of want to check really quick. I kind of doubt it, but I guess there's always a chance. Like here, can you... Oh, wait a second. Oh, you can. It still counts as a ceruleum field. Interesting. So I guess this is cloud fishing then. Oh wait, no, that's a silverfish. Oh wait, mooch to land a bigger catch. Yeah, sure, why not? Oh no, you had to mooch first? Oh crap. Well, RIP, I guess. We had a chance. I thought this was cloud fishing, but the sounds it's making and the fish we're catching I guess it's not cloud fishing after all. It's just water that is very, very far away from where you're casting, I guess. I guess there's nothing else here of interest. I thought I saw something glowing in here. Maybe I'm crazy. Oh, this place makes noises apparently. Oh, can you go up here? You can. It's kind of hard on a chocobo though. Right, well, let's just get off the chocobo for now, I guess. Is there anyone up here? Whoa, wait, you can... Yo. You can go all the way along here. What the heck? I guess you can't sneak into this cerulean processing plant, can you? Almost, but there's an invisible wall. Feels bad, man. That'd be kind of nice if you could. I'm just curious what's on the other side. I don't know if there's like someone hiding up there. On the other end of the pipe. Also, I kind of like how the music stops when you like get a certain amount of the way up. It's very ominous. Oh, I guess there's no one here. That's so like, it's kind of eerie. There's no music. It's just the sounds of machinery. It's like an air conditioning unit or something. Very eerie. Alright. I guess that's it then. Oh, there's one more guy here though. Also, anyone here? No, it's just another one of these weird like storage boxes. Urkenrad. Throughout northern Thanalan, you'll see strange formations of corrupted crystals. Folk call them Delamod's Talons, and they're grim monuments of the 7th Umbral Era's calamitous arrival. Oh, yeah, I guess I was kind of wondering about those. They're monuments of it, so I guess those might be... Well, they might not be shards of Delamod itself, I guess, but they're... I guess they might have been, like, forced out of the ground when it hit, maybe, during the impact. I don't know. Your safety cannot be guaranteed once you leave these gates. Raban's Push. Before us is Raban's Push, and on the other side lies Castrum Meridianum. Beware, for our foes as well as friends patrol the field. Or rather, beware for foes as well as friends patrol the field. I see. Okay. Well, at least we know a little bit about this place. That's neat. Oh, and there's more Delamod's Talons there as well. Then you got... I kind of want to check out the forward gates and the Delamod's Talons really quick while we're here, and then we can also go get our White Mage armor piece. Oh, cool. There's more of these. There's some earth sprites hanging out around these. I wonder... So, because I've seen these in other places, I guess... Like, do these just, like, spring up in other places? Because I wonder if this is the quote-unquote fire that shows up in some of those buildings. Like, I wonder if, like, fragments, like, collided with the building or something, and then, like, these, like, sprung up, these crystals. I don't know. Because these look like, from a distance, you see these things all over the place, even in, like, Western Lanasia. There's, like, buildings that have them, like, protruding out of them, which seems really weird. I don't know if those are, like, abandoned buildings or what. Fate discovered new route. Oh, whoa, what is that thing? There's like a giant drill. Fate joined. Knock on steel. The Imperial Army's mad engineers have developed a new grade of armor plating for their war machina and are already testing it out on their Magitech vanguards. If the grand companies of Eorzea are to stand against the Empire, they must know the extent of Garlemald's defenses, thus they seek adventurers to test their weapons on these mechanical beasts. Vanguard prototype. It's gonna disappear in 10 seconds, but that looks really cool. They're like giant drilly things, basically. So what are these? I don't know why I'm fighting these guys. Fate failed. We didn't even have a chance. These guys are very annoying. Also, they do pretty significant damage as well. Whoa, what is that thing? Oh, dude, it's Delamod's final flame. Dude, that's what his spirit turned into? Are you kidding me? It's like a giant purple ghost glob thing. I wanted to check out forward gates, but it looks like this is all enemy territory. I'm gonna just switch over to warrior really quick. Just so that if we do run into anything, we can kind of just slap it in the face. Oh wait, is this it here? Forward gates. I guess this is actually Imperial territory. I thought it was ours. But yeah, I guess this is no man's land then, basically. Interesting. Castrum Meridianum. I guess that's the entrance to the dungeon over there somewhere. Neat. Alright. It would be cool if there was like skirmishes or something going on here, because the guy did say that there were friendly forces out this way, but it looks like that might not necessarily be the case. Just like, one sec, there's like random crap on my glasses, there's like a piece of dust or something. Okay, this should be good. Wow, so this I guess it used to be a peaceful area. It's like completely warped now though. I forget, where was the other one that we already did? Serpent's Tongue. Oh yeah, right, Lanasia. The Tangle was in Mordana, and then Raban's Push. All these areas used to be like peaceful areas, I guess, but now they're totally like war-torn. The gravestone is inscribed with the epitaph paying tribute, or with an epitaph paying tribute to the life and deeds of the great mage Atawa Kant. Your garb is now blessed with the power of Atawa Kant. Okay. I guess we go back to Camp Tranquil now. Here we go. Jeez, that was, I guess it took more time than it normally would have, just because we did all the Limsa Laminsa stuff. Not Limsa Laminsa, the Lanasia stuff. The Lanasia side quest, and then we also went and just read some of the dialogue for the cerulean processing in Blue Fog. So it was kind of a lengthy excursion, but that was cool. It's Johnny Trunks. Your safe return heartens me, Kai. I can feel newfound power emanating from the garb I gave you. I trust that this stage of your pilgrimage was a success. Now that you have traveled the realm and seen the land as Master Atoa did, I would share with you the rest of his tale. The histories claim that Atoa Kant disappeared in the mountains of Ogamoro, the Kobold motherland. Oh, go figure, we were just there earlier today. This is not untrue, but there is more to the story. When the great mage did not return from his journey, one of his most devoted students went in search of him. As the legends have it, the young mage single-handedly fought off veritable legions of kobolds while scouring the mountains for any sign of his master. Sadly, it was as all had feared. Though the young mage eventually found his master, the great Atoa can't live no more. As if the death of the man were not enough, Thyrus Atoa Kant's great staff, a mighty relic passed down by his ancestors, was lost to the shadows. Huh. This is interesting. There seems like there are certain like class-based legendary items that are being referenced, although I don't think one was ever referenced for the warriors. I don't think, but we've heard about Oathbringer for the paladins and now Thyrus for white mages. Anyways, Atoa Kant's great staff, a mighty relic passed down by his ancestors, was lost to the shadows. Undeterred, the young mage fought off the kobold hordes to carry his master's remains back to the surface. The ceremony was held to honor Master Atoa's life and deeds, and urns housing his ashes were carried off to the far-reaching frontiers of which he was so fond in his living years. All the urns, that is, except for one. Yes, though the precise location is known only to a few, Master Atoa also rests closer to home. Here in the Twillswood, not far from Proud Creek, you will find yet another monument to the Great Mage. Take with you this habit and pay your respects as before. If you keep pure intentions in your heart and in your mind, then the healer's robe shall be your reward. Okay. Let's see. New white mage's robe. A new habit for a white mage, or a habit for a new white mage. I don't think I've ever referred to it as a habit before, but I guess we'll go with it. So whereabouts was this? Near Proud Creek. Wait, where's Proud Creek? Oh, it's in North Shroud. It's up by Fallbird Float. Interesting. Isn't this... I thought this place was like... This is all Ixali up here. And then this place is totally overrun by like... those big dudes. Those, the big suits of armor or whatever. I think they're like possessed suits of armor or something. Or there might be some sort of entity within them. I'm not sure. But anyways, I guess we'll go there and check it out. Oh, apparently I need dryad kills for some sort of a hunting log, so we can do these really fast. Holy crap. That attack looks very menacing. Oh wait, you need 4 apparently. That's kind of uncommon. Oh, the Great Oak is here. I think we've run into that Great Oak before in the past. It's just a large, angry tree. Yeah, here, Dullahans. I don't know what these are. Like, I don't know if they're like spirits that are possessing armor, or if they're like... if there's like things inside of them. Alright. Epitaph to Infancy. The grave has been defiled and its contents appear to have been stolen. The power of Atoa Kant has been lost here. Return to Kant Tranquil and seek counsel from Rhea Osena. Oh. Alright. Well, I guess we're continuing our runabout then. Since the epitaph has been ransacked, possibly by large suits of armor or possibly by Exali, I don't know. New white mage's robe, a new habit for a white mage or a habit for a new white mage. The urn holding Master Atoa's ashes was stolen. This cannot be. Grave robbery is a damnable enough crime in itself, but what manner of scoundrel would dare defile the resting place of a Pajal? Rest assured that I will investigate this heinous crime immediately. In the meantime, your pilgrimage demands you travel to one last destination. This final leg of your journey will take you to the very place that Master Atoa drew his last breath, Ogamoro, the homeland of the kobolds in Outer Lanasia. It is there, in plain sight of the kobold dig, that the student of whom I spoke did erect a monument to his fallen master. Okay. But why are we going there now? Like, we don't have the... Oh, wait. Oh, she gave us the circlet, I see. New white mage's circlet. New headgear for white mage or headgear for a new white mage. Okay. They really, like using that same description over and over again. But yeah, it looks like we're going to Outer Lanasia, which we already spent a little bit of time at today, to make our white mage pilgrimage. Oh, it's over this way. Okay. Oh, what are those guys doing? They were really glitching out, it looked like. Okay, let me see here. Where do we want to go? I guess we need to go, like, up over that way. Lots of kobolds all over the place here. Epitaph to Expiry. When they said monument, I thought, you know, like monument, like statue. This looks like perhaps not that. The gravestone is inscribed with an epitaph paying tribute to the life and deeds of the great mage Atoa Kant. Well, I guess it is what it is. It's just another epitaph tombstone. Okay, I guess we pray to it. Your garb is now blessed with the power of Atoa Kant. And we go back to Kant Tranquil once more. Welcome back, Kai. The journey was not an easy one, I trust, and yet I knew that Master Atoa would guide you safely back to me. In your travels, you have received the blessings of our great ancestor, and yet this was not the sole reason I sent you on this pilgrimage. Perhaps you sensed something of my intentions during your trip. Yes, Kai. As he who would inherit Master Atoa's legacy, I wanted you to truly walk in his footsteps, to see the realm in both its beauty and its suffering with your own eyes, as the great mage did so long ago. And yet it is strange, no? A pirate's lair, a rampant jungle, mountains of fire, all of the hostile environs to which you journeyed, the single grave despoiled, was that which rests right here in our forest home. The single grave despoiled was that which rests right here in our forest home. I suspect this was the handiwork of no witless grave robber, but rather someone who knew all too well the value of that which was buried with him. We must uncover the truth behind this crime and return Master Atoa's ashes to their rightful resting place, and quickly. You are with me, yes? Oh, whoops. Yearn for the urn. Rhea Osena would have you recover the stolen ashes of Atoa Kant. Grave robbery is a loathsome enough crime in its own right, but to defile the final resting place of Pajal, such an act could only be performed by the lowliest of bandit scum. Though I would like to think that the elementals have already delivered due justice to the villain, we must take no chances in allowing an escape. Whilst you were away, I put my best Moogle on the hunt, searching for any sign of the culprit or the stolen remains. I dare say he should have a clue or two for us by now. At least he better, if he values that little ball on his head. Oh, jeez. Suffice it to say, though many Forestborn think of the Moogles as blessed, my own personal experience has found them to be more touched than anything else. Let's see, it's Koopsha Koopa. Sigh, oh mistress, you shouldn't say such hurtful things. It's most unbecoming of a seed-seer, Kupo. But fine, don't listen to me. Why, I told her just the other day that this is why she remains, shall we say, unspoken for her. She might not react to that phrasing at present, but her ire was indeed fierce, Kupo. Of course, you have not come to discuss my mistress's temper, but the grave robbery, a most unforgivable act of villainy, if I do say so myself, which I believe I just did, Kupo. I am pleased to say, and you will be pleased to hear, that the culprit did not escape Moogle eyes, Kupo. Well, my eyes, he did escape. My associate, Pukno Pocky, however, claims to have seen a band of ruffians skulking off in the direction of Red Belly Hive, with various and sundry stolen goods in tow, among them a rather conspicuously elaborate urn, Kupo. I do not know what the Red Bellies are up to, but surely it can be nothing good. Please, Kai, go quickly. If the urn is lost, I fear Raya O's ire will be the least of my worries, Kupo. Okay, and they still got the same follow-up text. And same follow-up text here as well. Cool. Alright. Red Belly Hive, so that's just up this way. We can actually teleport to Quarry Mill. That'll be a little bit closer. It looks like the Fate is actually active for going in and raiding that camp, but we've already done that one before, so no need to do that one again just yet. Or ever, for that matter. It is quite a fun one, though. Alright, and so this is... Let's see. Pukno Pocky. Do we get in here? Oh, wait. Oh. There we go. It's a Moogler. Those thieving crooks, those crooked thieves, defiling the resting place of a Pajal, why no amount of thrashings, lashings, and bashings would suffice. Kupopo, why if it isn't the dashing white mage Koopsha Koopa spoke of, and not a moment too soon. Why, I was just about to swoop in and give them their comeuppance myself. Now that you're here, however, I believe I'll just sit back and enjoy the show, Kupo. So those vile red bellies tossed the urn onto some ramshackle wagon, a most ignoble fate for the Pajali legend, I do declare, and carted it northwise towards their hive. You will retrieve it safe and sound, won't you, Kupo? Those vile red bellies tossed the urn onto some ramshackle wagon, a most ignoble fate for a Pajali legend, I do declare, and carted it northwise towards their hive. Okay, that's the same follow-up text. Oh, we might actually need to do this fate if all the NPCs are like in the way. Unless, oh wait a second. No, never mind. I thought it said carted up to the hive, but it's this right here, apparently. So maybe we won't need to do that. Overloaded Wayne. He senses a hostile presence. Oh no. Red-bellied Tomb Raiders. It's a series of Lara Crofts. There are many of them. They're raiding all the tombs. Raiders of the Tomb of Talrasha. Alright. There used to be, in Diablo 2, there used to be game lobbies where people would run Talrasha's tombs, and sometimes they would call... Oh, is that it? Oh, it is. Wait, where is that log? I'm curious if the... I don't know if I can find it again. Oh wait, it's right there. I'm just curious if the Moogle is still here. It disappeared! The Moogle is gone. The Moogle disappeared. Oh no. But yeah, there used to be game lobbies where you would run the tombs, the fake tombs, and people would call it Tomb Raider. The game lobby. Back when you played action RPGs and you could make game lobbies to join, which I don't think any ARPGs do that anymore. Which is unfortunate because it was kind of fun. Ye olden gamer days. That is a giant peacock. There's also a like Meccano chocobo, which is almost covering the NPC at this point. That chocobo looked pretty cool. It looked almost like a Blue Eyes White Dragon or something. Atoa-Kant's ashes, the final remains of the wandering Pajal Atoa-Kant. Thank you, Kai. The remains of our exalted forebear hauled away by brigands like a sack of loot. Is that what our lands has come to? There can be no doubt it is the Great One's fury that brings such chaos to the Troll's Wood. The situation is grave indeed. I shall have our wood whalers deal with the red bellies. We have more important matters before us. And yet, I fear we have hit another snag. Though the urn has... What is that noise? Is there like a thing like sliming around down there? What the heck? Anyways, and yet I fear we have hit another snag. Though the urn has been safely recovered, the harsh treatment it suffered at the hands of the bandits has taken its toll. Uprooted from its proper resting place, the power of Atoa-Kant, once housed within, has grown dim. I shall return the urn to its rightful home. Perhaps over time it will return to its former state. And yet I fear time is a luxury we do not have. We must explore other means to enchant the ritual garb. I will consult with my brother to see what knowledge he might have to offer. In the meantime, I would ask that you master your newfound skills as best you can. There is no telling when the Great One's fury might grow too strong to contain. We must ever be prepared. Oh, dude, we get holy now. The legends have spoken of this spell. Holy. 2.5 second cast. Deals unaspected damage with a potency of 140 to all nearby enemies. Additional effect, stun. Duration 4 seconds. There we go. I think the class has just come online. Atoa-Kant speaks unto you, imparting newfound powers. Oh boy, here we go. We got it. We got it, boys. It's time. Heart of the Forest. Rhea Osena is wearing a concerned expression. Forgive me, Kai. Brother and I have considered every possibility and attempted every incantation at our disposal, but I fear the task of completing the enchantment has proven beyond our abilities. No living Pajal, not even our sister, possesses such power. Without the blessing of Atoa-Kant, there is nothing we can do. With the ashes returned to their rightful resting place, a Toakant's spirit will return. Surely it is only a matter of time. Look around you, sister. Open your eyes and ears. Time is one thing we do not have. Arun? The fury of the Great One mounts with each passing moment. It will not be contained much longer. No, the time for waiting is long past. Now is the time for action. But Kai's garb, the enchantment is not yet complete. The situation is far from ideal, yet we have no choice. We must trust in Kai's powers and do what we can. Do I hear you right, Arun? Why, it was not long ago that you objected to Kai's very presence at the ritual. I may be stubborn, sister, but I am no fool. I have witnessed Kai's abilities with my own eyes. There can be no doubting that he is a mage of the white, one as worthy as you and I. Arun, if you were to place your trust in Kai so, I see no reason why I should not. Very well, let us hasten for Evershade. Okay, I like the premise of this one so far. This one seems a little bit more interesting than the Paladin one. At least in my opinion. Oh, wait, whoops. Okay. Where are we going then? Quell the fury of the guardian tree in Evershade. Evershade, is that original place where we first met them? In, yeah, it is. Heart of the Forest, okay. Yeah, we gotta go back to this place, I guess. This is such a trip running through Gridania. Feels like a long time ago when we originally went through here. So let me just, wait, what is that? Oh, I think that was the giant cactus, the giant cactuar. Anyways. Actually, do we even have to go up here? I'm not... I guess I'll go up here in case we need to. I think we do. We can always drop down if we are supposed to take a lower route, but I think it's up here. Unless, oh wait, no, it might, I think you might actually have to go through the lower area. Oh crap. Oh, okay, I thought I was stuck. Yeah, it's like through here, right? I think. Yeah, I think we have to drop down. Yeah, the tree slugs. The most dangerous of beast tribes, the tree slug legions, are mounting for an assault on Gridania. Beware. Oh wait, Fate discovered nearby. Is this... what level are they? Oh, they're level 51, they're fine. A giant slug, known by the playful moniker Lu Karkul, has been seen near the Guardian Tree. Slay the beast before he consumes the sacred monument. I think we're good. Someone else can deal with the slug. Arun Senna, Kai, I speak to you now as my peer. The fate of Gridania lies in the balance. We can ill afford to fail. It's something the matter, Kai. This is no time to lose faith in your abilities. Hurry and take your place by the Guardian Tree. Alright, I guess we get very intense music as we enter into this. Duty calls. Commence battle for Heart of the Forest. The Great One's rage is too strong. I cannot reach him. Stay focused, Arun. If we fall, who will rise to take our place? But sister, the force itself turns against us. If we can only reach the Great One, his minions will relent. Cast away your worries and focus your mind on the ritual. No, Kai. Stand strong, Kai. Are you going to let some overgrown shrub ruffle your feathers? And the two of you, don't you have a ritual to perform? Do my eyes deceive me? Oh my god, it's actually a Toa camp. This is no time for chit-chat. Rhea O, Arun, Kai, focus your energies on the Guardian Tree. We must quell the Great One's fury, dispatch its minions, and resume the quieting. He actually just like hasn't he been dead for ages? I don't know if this is a ghost or if he wasn't actually dead. The Great One is consumed by grief and anger. Our words will not reach him in this state. Fear not, my children, I will protect you. Focus your energies on the quieting. Oh wait, I think... I thought we were supposed to be part of the ritual, but I guess we're also helping to like... Oh, no, wait, we are. I see. We're supposed to like literally heal it. I see. That's actually kind of cool. I like that. Wait, can we put a heal over time on it? What is this? Green Wrath. The anger of the elementals tears at your very sanity, causing damage over time. Holy crap. Out of my way, fellow creature. I cannot concentrate on the ritual. Okay, well, I was trying to be mana efficient, but maybe let's just use Cure 3. Wait, did it not? I can't tell if I'm even healing it. It doesn't seem like it's really working. Or are we supposed to get rid of these things? I don't know. Oh yeah, I have Holy now. Let me like get this on my bar. I don't know where to put it. This is not the optimal time to be doing this. Okay. I can't tab target this thing either, apparently. No, don't holy it. This does not appear to be working. The fury of the Great One is further quelled. Dude, it feels like it's gonna die. That's the spirit, my children. I feel the Great One responding. We can't, like, Asuna it, can we? Asuna has no effect. Dude, it feels like it's gonna die. Dude, it feels like it's gonna die. It's actually so low HP. My strength grows dim, my children. I must return. Oh, okay, there we go. Bright wisps. Wait, what? The duty failed. I think I had Rayo Senna targeted instead of the tree. Oh my god. Well, I guess we just try it again. So it can die. It feels like it gets damaged a whole lot. Here, let me fix my bars. I don't know where I want Holy to be. I hadn't had really needed to think about this before. I feel like I don't really want it on 2. I'm so used to having Cure on 2. Maybe like this? Alright, let's try this again. It feels like it's really hard to target the tree. I was clicking on it and it like wasn't registering, and I think I ended up accidentally targeting one of the NPCs instead. Oh yeah, just do it on normal. We don't need to lower the difficulty. I'm actually kind of glad to have one that's semi-difficult. Also, it feels like Cure 3 for some reason. It like isn't registering the heal. I don't know if that's just because it was taking so much damage that it wasn't getting healed. Seems kind of odd. Maybe I'll pop some apple juice to get more skill speed also. The Great One's rage is too strong, I cannot reach him. Stay focused, Zerun, if we follow who will arise to take our place. But sister, the force itself turns against us. Man, he really does get slapped, doesn't he? If we can only reach the Great One, his minions will relent. Cast away your worries and focus your mind on the ritual. No, Kai. I guess we'll just watch this again, it's fine. It is pretty cool. Stand strong, Kai. Are you going to let some overgrown shrub ruffle your feathers? And the two of you, don't you have a ritual to perform? Do my eyes deceive me? This is no time for chit-chat. Raya O, Aaron, and Kai, focus your energies on the Guardian Tree. You must quell the Great One's fury, dispatch its minions, and resume the quieting. I think it's a really cool concept for a fight like this, though. At least we know what we're actually doing this time. Like, you just have to keep it alive, basically. Except now, it feels like I'm so not used to having Holy anywhere on my bars. This is so, like... It feels so foreign, having a second attacking ability. But yeah, hopefully this should go better this time, because we actually know... Why is it? It takes so much damage. It's so strange. And it's really hard to target this thing too. Like, you have to like click it like right on its nameplate, otherwise it doesn't pick it up. Cure 3, 790. 789. I think Cure 2 is the way to go. Oh, whoops. So let me have one of these. if, like, healing it actually does anything, to be perfectly honest. It feels like you're supposed to just, like, kill the mobs, and then it feels, like, scripted almost, like how much damage it takes. So I think, like, just going for the mana-efficient Cure 1s and then Cure 2s is probably the best way to go about it. Also, apparently, I didn't realize it, but Cure 3 is not better than Cure 2. I really don't like regen on R either. It is not clicking with me. I don't know where Holy is gonna go. We'll have to figure this out at some point. Wait, did I not? I thought I put regeneration on myself. Am I still taking so much damage? It's so dumb, there's no mobs on it, but it's still taking, like, incredibly high amounts of damage. It's like it's not going up. This is the hardest encounter ever. Oh, apparently this time it was fine. Now, focus your powers on the Guardian Tree. Is it over? The Great One's anger abates. You have done well, my children. Oh, it's raining too for this cutscene. That's nice. Master Atoa, do you truly live? Live. Not as you would define the word. Mayhap in the heart of Kai here, whose strength I borrowed to join you. It's a miracle. Aye, it may very well be, or perhaps the Mother Crystal heard this old soul's wish. I lived a long and fruitful life, but when I drew my last breath in Ogamoro that day, I did so with one profound regret, that I would pass from this realm without finding a worthy inheritor to bequeath my knowledge in full. My spirit left my lifeless body to abide in this soul crystal, with the hope that one day it would find its way into the hands of my successor. For years, my consciousness slumbered in the darkness until I met Kai. From the moment you took my crystal in hand, I knew, Pajal or no, I had at long last found one to whom I could truly pass on my knowledge. Yes, Kai, I knew. Erg, Master Atoa. The power of the crystal grows faint. It would seem that my all too brief sojourn here has come to an end. Farewell, Kai of the White. Farewell, my children. I leave my forest home in your capable hands. Master Atoa, he has left us. And yet by his power and that of his successor Kai, the Great One's fury is quelled and the Trollswood is safe. Though Master Atoa traveled the world, no doubt his heart always remained here. In the forest home he loved, he waited for us. Why, brother, for once you almost sound wise beyond your years. Strange, is it not? Perhaps I have finally learned something from you, dear sister. As I could learn something from you, Arun. Your pride as a Pajal, your deep respect for our past, these are traits to be admired. The same can be said for both Master Atoa's liberality. Yes, I believe there is a place for both beliefs among our kind. The road was a long and winding one, but at long last our work is done. Let us return to Camp Tranquil. You have restored harmony to the forest. Wow, that's a pretty profound one. It's a profound message compared to a lot of the other ones we've seen. Cool, alright. I think, mechanically speaking, that was one of the most interesting quests I've seen in the game so far, to be perfectly honest. It was a little bit of a nuisance that we had to redo it just because at the end there, I think it's set to do like a scripted amount of damage to the tree, and when I misclicked the NPC and it was healing the NPC instead of the tree, I think the damage was so high that it ended up in the final phase there, right before we were done, it ended up bleeding out, which is very unfortunate, but I won't let that blind me to the fact that the mechanic was really, really cool. That was definitely enjoyable. As far as the story itself, I don't know. I think it was okay. I think it was more interesting than the Paladin one overall, but it felt more meaningful than the Paladin one. But I don't think either of them. I don't think the Paladin or the White Mage one are as cool as the Warrior one. I kind of like the Warrior one the most still so far out of those level 50 class quests. But yeah, let's where do you want to go here? Back to Camp Tranquil, I guess. Also, I like that it's raining now. Like, that's completely random too. This is just the organic weather of the game. Just made it rain during that cutscene at the end. That's so cool. That is very neat. We healed the great tree, the great Deku tree, and then it started raining. That's pretty cool. Alright. To meet Master Otoa in the flesh, well, not flesh perhaps, I am still shaking from the experience, and from the pure joy of seeing peace return to my forest home at last. I will be forever grateful to you, Kai. I am honored that we were able to heal the wood together. I speak not only for myself, my brother has expressed the same sentiments. Were Master Otoa here, I am sure he would say the same. Though perhaps he is still here in some form. Behold, the final piece of your garb now pulses with his ancient power. Yes, there can be no doubt that Master Otoa intended this as his parting gift to you. Take it and wear it with pride, Kai of the White. Before we part, I would bestow onto you a present of my own. By the ancient powers vested in me as a seed seer, I bestow upon you the greatest incantation known to our kind. May you ever heed the will of the elementals and use it in wisdom and compassion. Phew, I'm not given to formalities. I swear I do not know how my sister manages. In the short time I have known you, Kai, you have grown into a fine white mage. I am honored to call you my peer. Use your powers in moderation and let compassion be your guide, and I have no doubt that you will bring succor and solace wherever your journey takes you. Alright, sick. We get Healer's Robe. We get Cleric's Attire Coffer to replace Healer's Robe, potentially. And we get a Benediction. Cast instant, recast, so it's on a 3-minute timer. Holy crap, restores all of target's HP. What? That's insane. You just get a instant full heal. Holy crap, dude. That's bonkers. I didn't realize white mages had this. I feel like I should just go nuts with pulls and dungeons at level 50 now. If healers have this kind of healing at their disposal, just I should give them something to spend that on. Otoa speaks unto you, imparting newfound powers. Action learned Benediction. This concludes the White Mage quest for Final Fantasy XIV, Realm Reborn. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must first meet the following requirements. You must have completed the main scenario quest before the dawn. Once you have done so, the next White Mage quest will be available from Ryosa. Sick. Seeing White. The 12th Wood welcomes you, Kai, and trusts you remain true in your pursuit of our art. How do you fare of late? The Great One's rage has subsided, and peace returns to the forest. This is the Chelswood as it was long ago, and as it ever should be. Yet for as long as we live here under the elementals' auspices, we must keep our ears and hearts open to the whisperings of the trees. Incur their ire, and our lives are as good as forfeit. What is white magic? A curious question from one as accomplished in your art, in our art as yourself, Kai. What is white magic indeed? Very well, I shall give you my answer, that you might judge for yourself how it compares to your own. The art, now known as white magic, dates back to the 5th Astral Era. It was then that a brilliant young sorceress, for the first time in history, succeeded in channeling not merely her own life energy, but the aether that inhabits the very land itself. Her magic was that of destruction and black magic. The people of Amtapor felt this power was too great to be allowed to go unchecked, and so it was that white magic, the magic of healing the souls, was born. So it was that the forces of magic were brought into equilibrium and the civilization flourished. But this era of peace and prosperity would prove short-lived. War broke out and the realm was thrown into chaos. I think this might actually be written in a slightly different way than it was previously. The War of the Magi. To rain death and destruction on their foes, mages summoned forth greater and greater powers. The war raged on until the aether dried and the land itself could bear the burden no longer. So did the hubris of Magi bring forth the 6th Umbral Era, and with it a mighty flood that swept away entire civilizations, leaving naught but ruin and suffering in its wake. The survivors, what there were, banded together, vowing never again to repeat their mistake. White and black magic were declared forbidden arts, never to be practiced again. The elementals of the forest, knowing that men could not be trusted to keep such vows, took action as well. The tallest wood grew, swallowing the ruins of Amtapor, and the power of the white magic was sealed away deep in the forest, far from the reach of mortals. Ages passed until 5 centuries ago, the elementals at long last welcomed people back into the forest. So the nation of Gridania was founded, and my people, the Pajel, came into being to serve as the mediators between elementals and those who would reside in their forest home. It's from the elementals themselves that we inherited white magic. Okay, I think that we might have actually read that a long time ago, but maybe I had forgotten. But at least she had the normal variation that they add once you come back, and they're like, why are you asking me about white magic when you're already a white mage? But yeah, anyways, that's cool. Well then, geez, I guess we have to put this on our bar now also. Restore all of target's HP. I'm gonna have to figure out, I'm gonna be playing a lot of white mage today probably, so we'll work out where exactly Holy belongs on our hotkeys here. Because I feel like I don't want it actually on 2, but I also feel like I don't want it on E, and I don't think I even want it on Q. So I'm really not sure where, like maybe R actually. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, R would actually kind of be okay, because that's usually the key I use for my stun, and Holy is a stun. So maybe I will keep it there actually. Maybe that is where it belongs. Anyways, let's go to Limbs Lamenta really quick, and I'll do some glamour adjustments really quick, because we gotta get this armor on. I wanna take a look at what all of this looks like. Oh hey, look, is that Link? It's Link. Link. He come to town. He come to save the Princess Zelda. I can't sing. I'm not even gonna try it. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool outfit though. But yeah, we'll do this and then we'll get back to, we'll do some more Beast Tribe quest unlocks. I think there should only be 3 of those left at this point. Alright, so what I might want to do, because I've still got this one here as well, which I don't know if I'll be using. I might like move some of these around a little bit. Like I might put one here. Like maybe we put the Paladin one here. Or maybe, I don't know. I guess I could put the Paladin one here, that would be fine. Hold on, I need to like save it. What is it? Okay, so it's this empty head and then we have like empty jewelry slots there. Okay. Ears, I think we went with silver earrings. Offhand was the lantern shield. Head was... empty. And then we want iron scale mail, iron scale of fingers, goat skin breeches. There we go. I just feel like we might not use these for a while, but like, I don't know, it's still kind of a cool glamour, it's not bad. I kind of like this yellow one, to be honest. I almost kind of like it more than the base paladin set, if I'm being honest. But, yeah, I don't know. The paladin armor is kind of okay also. It would be cooler if you could dye it. Okay, and then this is just the glasses, cotton half robe, cotton dress gloves, tights, and hard leather boots. Okay. Oh, yeah, you gotta click this. I have way too many items in here. I kept so many things in case they'd ever be like interesting to use later on, but I feel like I'm probably not gonna use like 90% of them ever again, most likely. I think those are it? Or no, it's those ones. And those, okay. Oh wait, no, we don't want that there. Save. Just wanted to see. Okay, yeah, there's no offhand. I think all of these slots are empty as well. Okay, cool. And then I guess we'll just like clear these ones out. Although for this one, what I'll do is I'll put Emperor's New Hat, I guess, or maybe we'll make this one for the White Mage, and we'll make number 2 for the... We'll make number 2 for Paladin, which would be just this, just to like hide the helm, basically. Actually, I guess like hiding the jewelry is fine as well. That's probably not a bad idea. And silver earrings are fine as well. Everything else can just be default though. Because the gear that we're getting now kind of looks cool in most cases. Oh wait, and we want the Iron Lantern shield as well. Because most of the shit, like, I feel like Iron Lantern shield is one of the coolest looking shields I've seen still so far in the game. There haven't been a lot of good shield designs, it feels like. They're all just like bucklers, there's no like cool tower shields or anything. Which is kind of unfortunate because there's a lot of nice looking gear in the game. Just it seems like shields are not one of the fortes of the item designs, at least from what I've seen so far. Maybe they get better later on. Okay, this is for warrior. Oh, wait, what? Huh? Didn't I thought I just cleared all this. Did I accidentally click, like, discard changes? That might have been what I did. Anyways, you can just do this. Okay. And so then for 3, so yeah, oh yeah, now we have to actually like go in here and find our gear, I guess. So what does this look like to start with? Oh dude, that looks sick. That looks so nice. I'm not gonna lie, I've wanted this this white mage gear, the robe. I've wanted this like from the first time I started playing. I feel like this is one of the coolest looking pieces of armor in the game. Just cause it's so iconic. Like, you can tell immediately by looking at it that it's a white mage. Like, there's just no question. You just know it's a white mage from Final Fantasy because of the red and the white. Looks really, really nice. Although I might replace the headband, because even the headband is not terrible. I'm not saying I don't like the headband, but it's just, I don't know. Could go with glasses. I feel like glasses on white mage look kind of nice. They make it look a little bit more sophisticated and more like, or rather less kind of like upfront warlike. So we might go with that. But yeah, this look, like even this base set looks really, really nice. I don't know. What does the advanced one look like? Or the alternate one, whatever you want to call it. Cleric's attire coffer. A banded chest containing a complete set of cleric's attire. Okay. Cannot be used in instance areas such as dungeons, PvP areas, or raids. Okay, so let's take a look at what this looks like. Oh, it like adds more to it. Interesting. Okay. Oh, the headband looks like more distinct too, kind of. Huh. Oh man, I don't like the staff is like partially clipping through the bottom. I guess there's nothing you can do about that though. Huh, do I don't know if I want the extra stuff though. Let's see. Oh, whoops, this is not what we want to open. Let's take a look. Like this versus this. Oh, you lose like all of it on the front actually. There's almost like no... I didn't realize that. There's like no red. Whereas this one you get this kind of like red embroidery kind of along kind of like the chest piece, and oh, it makes the hood red as well. I didn't realize that. It changes it quite a bit. It makes the whole hood red. And all of this. Huh. Jeez, I don't know. I kind of... A part of me actually likes the classic one a little bit more. I don't know. I'm actually kind of torn between these two. Can you... I guess you can't do dye preview until you unlock the dyeable version, which is unfortunate. I'm just, right now I'm trying to think if I want to glamour over the chest piece with the non-advanced version. What does the bottom look like? Does it change anything down there? It seems like it adds like maybe a little bit of difference. Let me look at the back also. It is very plain without the cleric's version. That's the one thing. I don't know, the red does look kind of nice. Maybe I'll think about it later. We could maybe go with this one for now. I don't know what it is. This part here, I like having this extra white part here on the hood. I don't know why, but this red part here, this red highlight like bothers me. I don't really mind it up here at the front, it looks okay, but then at the back, there's something about having this part being red that like doesn't sit right with me for some reason. I think it's because like I'm used to the white mage having like a white hood or a white cowl, so when you make it red, it feels like if you were to like pull this up over the head, it would like look weird. It would look almost like I guess almost like a red mage in some sense with that part, whereas if you have this, it's like more of, you can tell because the brim is white that it's a white mage. I don't know. This is just me. Let me just look at this one more time. It feels busy too a little bit. With all this, like, these little, like, red bits. They feel kind of distracting. I might glamour over it with this. I think I might like this robe a little bit more. I haven't even looked at the other pieces. I think the headband, either way, we're going to glamour over that for sure, so that shouldn't be an issue. I think I like the cleric's version more for this one. The white headband kind of looks a little bit nicer if we were going to roll with it. What else do we have here? Healer's gloves. I can't even really see them, to be perfectly honest. I guess we'd have to, like, okay, these are cleric's gloves. They just have like a red highlight on them basically. And then healer's gloves, they don't have the red highlight, so that's the only difference there, and you literally like, can't even see it. Cleric's culottes. Oh, they're just like boxers basically. And what is this? Oh, it's basically, do you want the fancy red boxers or not? And then healer's boots versus cleric's boots. Oh, I think the cleric's boots look nicer. They're just kind of like brownish, the brownish tint. Yeah, I think those are what we end up rolling with. They just seem a little bit cooler. Alright. Cool, so I guess we'll glamour over the cleric's robe then. I guess that's all we would need to do. Also, I think I have glamour prisms on me. Yeah, I do, okay. I think we need 5 of these. Alright, so we'll just put these in. Glamour chest, so this is this, healer's robe. Healer's gloves. Then we also need put those in, and healer's boots. Okay. I think that should be everything then. I think I need more glamour prisms though. Yeah, I do. I need at least 2. Actually, we might need quite a few of them now that I think about it. I'll just take all these out for now. I might need to buy a few more. I think the staff that we've got is I still like how the staff looks. It kind of goes nicely with everything. Yeah, so we want to edit the glamour plates. This one is for Paladin, and then this one will be for our White Mage. Let's see here. Oval reading glasses. We want healer's robe. We don't want to do anything to the hands or the legs or the feet. No offhand. We'll go pearl earrings for ears, and then I think everything else we can just hide. And that should be good. Cool. Let's go in here. I don't know how many glamour prisms this is going to cost. It might cost a few. Okay, there we go. I think that should be fine. I think that's everything. How many glamour prisms do we have? Oh, wait. Oh, we don't need glamour prisms to apply it, right? I forgot. But if we ever want to remove it, we would need to spend dispellers. Okay. Let's just put those back there. And we should be good to go. Nice. Action bar, I think, looks good. I don't know if I want to... I feel like I'd have to play a few dungeons to get used to this, this hotbar setup. Also, I don't know if I want Asuna on T. It feels like it might be a slightly more important spell than that. I don't know. Sorry, I'm deep in thought here, trying to think how this would work. I feel like I'm just gonna have to play it out, to be honest. I could, like, I could put it up here. That's possible, but I feel like it's almost like kind of spammable, so I kind of don't want it there. I don't know. Let's just play with it a little bit, and I guess we'll figure out what feels good. But yeah, anyways, we want to go to, where do we want to go, actually? Actually, I think we want to go back to Gridania. Because I wanted to do the other... We've already done the Kobold quest incomplete, so that's done. So then it would just be these other 2 beast quests and Uldaw's beast quest as well. Dude, I love this robe. It looks so nice. I really, really like it. Alright. A bad bladder. Lieutenant Scarlet's feathers seem ruffled by some grave news out of the Trollswood. Kai, we have ourselves a situation. Our scouts at Etat Spire have sent word that the Ixal are attacking their position. They report that they have already weathered a sudden strafing run by one of the Birdman's blasted war balloons, and casualties were high. Have you ever seen the Beastmen dirigibles? The Ixal stalk them with explosive munitions and rain hell on their targets below. Even should they float within bow range, the balloon skins are thick and difficult to penetrate, though it can be done. Thus the spires were constructed throughout the Trollswood Thus the spires we constructed throughout the Trollswood are Gridania's first line of defense against assault from the air. It is frustrating indeed, then, that recent conflicts have left them undermanned. I need you to head into the North Shroud immediately and lend your strength to the garrison at Etat Spire. I am certain Captain Guthrie will appreciate the help. Etat. For some reason, the name Etat is reminding me of a streamer I watched named Etop. It sounds like very similar. Anyways, report to Captain Guthrie at Etat Spire and lend your aid to the defense efforts. We cannot allow the Ixal to blind our nearest eye in the North Shroud. Alright. Seeking solace, Commander Vorsay Hilio seeks a capable adventurer for a most daunting assignment. Now here is a man who inspires confidence. It heartens me to see you stride into the Adder's Nest today, for I have a task of considerable breadth and even greater import, a task that calls out for a competent adventurer. Allow me to elaborate. In recent weeks, my eye has been drawn to unusual movements among the Sylphs, those charming yet troublesome beastmen with whom we share our forest home. In hopes of shedding light on their intentions, be they malicious or benign, I dispatched a young researcher to Little Solace to investigate further. The fellow goes by the name of Voice. Mayhap you have heard of him. It would seem he is rather accomplished in his field. He sent out a fortnight ago and has been sending regular reports ever since. That is, until some 3 days past, though he was quick to assure me that his prodigious intellect and survival skills would ensure his safety. I cannot help but fear he has come to harm. Such is my request to you. Travel to Little Solace and inquire as to the well-being of our man. Seek out the Sylph Almixia, who has often acted as an intermediary between our peoples. Now go in safety and in haste. The forest holds many dangers these days, more than ever. Alright, this guy has the same follow-up text that he usually has. I'm just curious what the marks are as well. Or wait a minute. Oh, I can't because it's not my company, I guess. It does not appear that you belong to a free company. You can't very well have a company crest without a company. Oh, wait a minute. I guess you can just go to the hunt board, actually. Regular bills. Wow, these actually give almost no allied seals at all, actually. They only give 8 allied seals. These ones give 20. Unless it's like for each one slain, but even then, it's not really very much. Sewer syrup. And even that's only 100 allied seals, huh? Alright. Let's go... Wait, what? I just heard the fishing thing go off. Was someone fishing nearby? Anyways, let's, where do we want to go? I guess let's go check out the Ixal one first. Also, I feel like I should probably eat another, like, small something pretty soon here. Actually, maybe I'll do that now, like, before we go do this. That might be good. Since we're at Falgord Floor also, this is, like, one of my favorite places. Do they have tables up here? They do. Yeah, I might just mute and eat some rice cakes really quick. Because as much as I would love to like chat while I eat, it's probably just, it's more efficient if I eat and then we just go back to playing. That way we just spend less time on eating. So I think that's a little bit better. So let me just, I'm gonna get the BRB thing up. BRB eating. 3 minutes, question mark. There we go. I'll throw this up. There we go. Yeah, so I'm probably just gonna mute so that you don't have to listen to all this stupid bag ruffling crap, and I'll just be back in 3 minutes. In the meantime, we can just sit and enjoy Forward Float, I suppose. But yeah, I'll be back in just a bit. Alright, we're good to go. I'm back. I think... How long did that take? I actually think it took maybe 6 minutes. It's a little bit behind schedule. Whoops. I had to go wash my hands because I was eating some... The rice cakes I was eating had like seasoning on them. These particular ones, the ones I ate yesterday didn't have seasoning, they were just like lightly salted. But these ones had like, I don't even know what it is they put on there. It's not even the ones I usually get. They've been out of stock. Sorry, there's like random crap on my desk. Probably should have like wiped that off. Just blowing it over onto one corner to deal with it later. The ones I usually get, they haven't had them in stock for like a few weeks at the grocery store. I usually get these like ones that have like some cheese dust on them. I kind of alternate between eating the ones with cheese dust and the ones that just have like just salt. Because the ones with the cheese dust, I don't know, they just feel kind of cheap. They're like they're just Quaker ones, and I don't know. They taste almost like their texture is almost like styrofoam, but the seasoning is like, I don't know. It's just kind of nice. It kind of makes it a little bit interesting, I suppose. But the organic ones I get that are just salted, they have more calories, which is good because it's the whole reason I get them is for, or rather they have more carbs, I should say, and more calories, but that's the whole reason I get those. It's because they pack a little bit more energy in them. And I think they're probably a little bit better. Oh my god, dude, we haven't been here in so long. Etat Spire, yo. This is one of the places you first come to in Gredonia. This is where we like started as a conjurer. We weren't even a white mage. We were a lowly conjurer. A level 1 conjurer. Those were the days. Lieutenant Scarlet sent you say, praise Nafika, though I believe the worst the danger has passed, what few soldiers I command are both wounded and weary. 'Twas a well-placed shaft that was our salvation. A private's arrow managed to punch a hole clear through the balloon's air bladders, forcing the Exali vessel to flounder down into the trees. You could hear the squawking from here. I must admit, however, to feeling a moment of dread, thought of that war balloon slipping past and drifting over the city's walls. Thank the gods and a certain private that such a fate did not come to pass. Nevertheless, we are in no shape to repel the Ixal should they prove able to press the attack. Pray head north into Peace Garden and see what has become of the downed craft. I've been told that these Exali balloons are filled with some manner of buoyant gas rather than air. We would do well not to underestimate the cunning of creatures capable of such ingenious inventions. Oh, right, okay. I don't suppose anyone else has anything else to say. Okay. I almost forgot most important duty, keeping a steady fire burning under a cook pot. That's true. I wonder what they're cooking. It's very cozy here. Alright, anyways, let's go, we're supposed to go north, I guess. To Peace Garden. I guess we'll figure out... I'm assuming this Exali are either going to surrender or maybe, like, there'll be some sort of diplomacy that takes place. I don't know. I guess we'll see how this particular beast tribe plays out. War balloon debris, because like, they were trying to bomb us, right? Unless there was a misunderstanding of some sort. I don't know. Or rather, bomb the Gridanians. Those darn Gridanians. Show the war balloon debris to go through it. Okay. I guess we have to just go back really quick. Look at all these Opos. They're preparing their Oppo raid to take all the Muay Thai beans. Freaking nuisances. Did you find the down balloon? Was the vessel yet sound? War balloon debris. A gnarled slab of wreckage retrieved from a grounded Ixali war balloon. I'm not sure if this came from the Birdman's craft or is part of another contraption entirely. There can, however, be no doubt that it is of Ixali design. War balloons, such as the one you saw, were invented by the Ixal to assert their dominance over the skies. These vessels allow them to avoid our ground-based patrols and infiltrate the Twellswood with impunity. The beastmen used them not only for acts of war, but also to haul away the trees felled by their ever-expanding logging operations. 'Twas to combat this unwelcome and destructive presence that we built guard towers here at the forest, though I imagine the Ixal were quite displeased to find our borders thus reinforced. In fact, the primary purpose of this day's attack may well have been the destruction of Etat's Spire itself. I am Torin Kai. We must not weaken our defenses here, but I would be certain our enemy does not lurk nearby, awaiting an opportunity for... but I would be certain our enemy does not lurk nearby, awaiting an opportunity for sabotage. I would ask you to once more visit the crash site and search the surrounding area for signs of our foes. I pray that my concerns are not more than the anxious workings of a tired mind. Pray return to the site of the fallen Ixali vessel and search for signs of our birdmen enemies. For your sake, as well as ours, I hope that you find none. Alright. We go back and investigate once more, I suppose. Oh wait, it moved slightly. The area, that is, that we're supposed to search. It's like very slightly to the west. Oh wait, are we supposed to... Oh, we're supposed to actually go in here. Ixali's storage pod. Squawk, get away from there, no feathers. Ours to dismantle, war balloon is. Touch what is ours, you must not. Rights of salvage, yes, rights of salvage. Enough. So much screeching and cawing when threatened nothing the featherless one has. Squawk, Chief Total Luck. Hold part we saw it, no feathers does. Wait, hold part we saw it, no feathers does. Search through wreckage for nothing we did. Weak-bellied fledgling, calm down you will. Speak with featherless one, says you shall. Could you be artisan? No clothing all wrong it is. Garb for honest work it is not. Squawk, raise your weapon, not. Ixal we are, but not the same kind that attack your tower. Balloon part you took, value to you is little, yes. Have it from you we would. Not by force, no, and not for nothing. We make deal, yes. Inside gate you come, show you our work in return, says you shall. But chief, mean to let featherless one inside, you cannot. Spread our secrets, he will. Squawk, question chief, you will not. Cecil's decision it is. Shut screechy beak before plucked and strung from nearest tree branch you are. Fierce look featherless one has. Look forward to next meeting, Sizzle does. Listen well, no feathers, it's chief's trust you betray. Flay skin from worthless bones we shall. Oh wait, if chief's trust you betray. I see. This one's kind of weird, so he's just kind of like, yeah, come in and take a look around, so I guess these ones are not as hostile. Now, I think we actually accidentally talked to all these guys before. I'm not sure if this is all the same dialogue. I guess we'll see. Trespassing. Yeah, I think we did talk to all these guys before. Yeah, they just squawk at you for the most part. That's mostly what they do. We came through here a while before and talked to all these guys. There's not too many of them. But they mostly just squawk at you and say you're not a friend of ours, so we're not going to do anything for you. Oh wait, they actually have a balloon down here now though, now that we've done that quest. Be strong and sturdy, foundation must. They're building balloons. Sizzle Totolok. Also, I don't think this guy was even here before. Also, he's extremely tall, holy crap. I believe you are to walk into Ixelden. No such camp existed. You did not, eh? Now have that balloon part and your name, Sizzlewood. Or balloon debris. Oh, whoops. So we can just do this. Yes, Squawk. I searched long for this we have. Thank you, Kai Quicksilver. Know you what this is, hmm? It is a special stone used for making instrument to read speed of wind. Only found in Zephytol. Very rare. Even clever Sizzle cannot build such instruments without it. Squawk? Seem confused, you do. You wonder why Sizzle not go to Zephytol and fetch stone himself, yes? Tell you why Sizzle will. We are not like Ixel of Nadaland and other places. No fighting with forest people. Outcasts we are. Call ourselves Ecatl 9. Impressive, yes? Had nicer sound than Ecatl 20 or so. But one purpose we have, to fly free like wind. For war with forest people or pleasing greedy goddess, we care not. Fix on the heavens our eyes are. Oh wait, quest sync. Certain quests employ an automatic level adjustment system known as quest sync, which adjusts the difficulty and XP rewards to your current level. Please note that when accepting certain quests, a message will appear indicating that you may not proceed with a class or job that is different from when you accepted the quest. In this case, changing your class or job will prevent completion of the quest objectives. Okay. To fly higher than any other is Ecatl 9's dream, but before we can fly and make wings, we must squawk. Actually, I think he might have been here. But wait, researching for Cloud 9. Oh, wait. This quest is not yet available. Required class job, Disciple of the Hand. The crafting portion of this quest is recommended for Disciples of the Hand level 1 and above. Okay, well, I mean, we have Disciples of the Hand. What would these guys like? Maybe like a carpenter or something? Reaching for Cloud 9. Sizzle appears eager to share more of his work with you. Okay. A strange face you make, Kai. Burning with questions you are, yes? What is Ecatl 9 exactly? Make myself clear, I did not, eh? Only natural your suspicion is. Many Ixel would simply kill featherless ones and leave corpses for vultures. But think like a bird-brained Nadaland zealots. Clever Sizzle and his crew do not. Endlessly wasteful this war with forest people is. Waste of time, waste of resources. Is the L silent? Is it like Acat? Acat 9? Surely it can't be Acatl. It's gotta be Acat, right? Maybe I'll... How to pronounce... It's wait, phonetic spelling of Ecatl, Ecatl, Ehecatl, Ehecatl. What? Ehecatl. Wow, holy crap, this one is really crazy. I don't think anyone even has said. supposedly it's a masculine name of Aztec origin, and it's supposed to be pronounced E-Hek-Atal, I think. That's so crazy. Okay. I'll try and remember that, I suppose. To fly higher than any other is E-Hek-Atal, Nine's dream, but before we can fly, make wings we must. Good at making things you are, yes. No carpenter when see one, Sizzle does. Way of moving, way of looking, caw. Clothing had Sizzle confused at first, though. Creating a much better than destroying, yes. Both Ixel and Featherless ones agree on that, they can. Have Kai create something for E-Hek-Atal 9, Sizzle would. Build many things we can, but not everything is possible in remote camp like this. You know of a place called Fallgourd Float, yes? Fine crafting facility they have. Perfect for making airship hull interior components. Leather bat plywood is component Sizzle needs. Make for a strong and durable hull it will. Placed order for raw materials with a keycurrent merchant in Fallgourd Float Sizzle has. Kai need only speak to Junkmonger. Spend own coin you need not. Swag, a surprise for you Sizzle has. Protect and support hands when crafting tricky airship components these gloves will. Even clever carpenter needs help from time to time, eh? Come back soon, Featherless one. Oh, okay. So I don't think we have to stay as a carpenter. Or maybe we do, I don't know. Obtain component materials from the keycurrent Junkmonger. So like, can we just... Oh, I didn't... Hold on, I need to... There we go. I didn't update my gear set. So we need to go to Fallgourd Float, I guess. I guess we can just teleport there. It seemed really weird that they made us switch over to a crafting class, though. Keycurrent Junkmonger. Master Merchant welcomes welcome customer. Birdman Chief tell Master Merchant of Chief Makings. You take things for making and go to place for making things. You find making place at side of inn, not inside. Master Merchant thinks you have no time for thinking. Birdman Chief seems ready to burst it seams. Hildyard will give you helpful help. Okay, obtain component materials from Keycurrent Junkmonger. Present component materials to Hildyard. Oh, it's this place. Hello there, adventurer. Come now, I can hardly hear you. I said hello there. What's this? You wish to make use of our workshop. Well then, seeing as how you're a first-timer, allow me... Or seeing as you're a first-timer, allow me to give you a brief explanation of what we seek to accomplish here. As I'm sure you are aware, Eorzea is populated with a plethora of artisans who create a range of wonderful wares. This workspace was created with just such a diversity of craftsmen in mind. No matter your profession, our facility is designed to allow simply anyone to bring in their materials and produce goods that demand an exquisite degree of precision and polish. Our small operation here at the Bob and Cork is only temporary until we secure a more prominent residence, but I assure you that everything is fully functional. Now, what exciting project has brought you to me this fine day? Hull interior component materials. Materials requested by... Oh, jeez. I already forget how to say it. E-Hakadal... Crap. I want to know how to say this. Wait, the thing that had how to pronounce it is gone. Why? Wait, what? I just searched for it. How is it not here? Dude, I don't even know. Unfortunately, I'm probably gonna butcher this a few times. Wasn't it like I actually honestly don't know. This is such a weird name. Maybe it's just pronounced. Wait, did they have it? Oh, they have it in audio apparently.
Ecodal.
That's not how it was written. It's just Ecodal. Okay, that's a lot more simplistic and straightforward. Okay, well, I think that was how I was pronouncing it in the first place, to be perfectly honest. It just sounded kind of weird. Anyways, materials requested by a Cattle 9 leader Cecil Totolog to craft components for the interior of an airship's hull. What have we here? Such a strange coincidence that you should happen to arrive bearing the very same rare materials that... also, I need to fix something over here on my side window, because I moved it around when I was looking for stuff. There we go. Hildyard, have you any word on my delivery? And who might this gentleman be? And why does he hold the component materials that I ordered? This is outrageous. You cannot simply swoop in and snatch up the wares I reserved a moon in advance. Please, Master Tadaramu, you misunderstand. This adventurer brought along these materials himself. Just brought them along, did he? Poppycock. What would a guild-grabbing mercenary need with airship hull component materials? Only a master engineer with the highest level of skill would be capable of utilizing the potential of such specialized items, and I highly doubt that anyone besides myself would have a use for them. I shall be gracious, however, and allow that you are some manner of artisan. Pray tell, exactly what do you intend to craft with those materials? I am, of course, ignoring the fact that your efforts will invariably result in a botched job and wasted resources. Master Tadaramu, this is hardly gentlemanly conduct. I shall offer a view... I offer to view the finished product then. Or shall I offer to view the finished product then? Go ahead, sir. Craft your wares and I shall appraise the quality of your work free of charge. Master Tadaramu, I shall become cross with you if you continue in that tone. Here are your materials, sir. I'm sure whatever you create will be absolutely splendid. Should you choose to assist Ecatl 9 in their engineering efforts, you will be called upon to make use of special crafting facilities. The first step in using one of these crafting facilities is to present the raw materials to the workshop supervisor. After preparing the workspace, the supervisor will then return to you the exact amount of materials required for your specific task. Okay. You will next be allotted a certain amount of time in which to complete the synthesis. Should your synthesis efforts prove unsuccessful, speak with the workshop supervisor once more to retrieve excess materials and renew your access to the crafting facility. To begin the crafting process, open the crafting log from the main menu, followed by special recipes. Next, select Ixo quests, then locate the desired recipe. Okay. Facility access detailing. Making use of local crafting facilities to synthesize special items. Recipe level is lowered to current level. Okay. Ixo quest. You must be a disciple of the hand to accept or complete Ecatl 9 Beast Tribe quest. Items required to complete these quests can only be synthesized after equipping a pair of Ecatl wrist gloves. Experience points earned by completing these quests will be allocated to your current class. The amount of experience awarded upon completion can be viewed in your journal and will automatically update in the event you change your class. Okay, so you can basically like level your duty of the hand classes with experience from this, I suppose. Seems like a little bit of a strange system here. I am somewhat... Oh wait, what is... So this is locked? Craft away, sir. I'll be waiting to appraise the results of your expertise. But why is it locked? Synthesize a hull interior component. Okay, so I've only got 5 minutes apparently. Beast Tribe quests, Ixal quests. Hull interior component. Okay, so it just needs hull interior component materials. We have one. Bladder component material. Okay. So do we just... Unable to commence synthesis... Oh wait, you need to... Oh, this is really annoying actually. You have to get the gloves apparently. E-Cattle wrist gloves, level 1. Must be equipped to craft certain Exali recipes. Okay, so we'll equip those. And then we go back in here and we synthesize. Okay. Oh wow, that was like instantaneous, okay. Craft Waster, I'll be awaiting to appraise the results of your expertise. But wait, what does she have to say? Finish crafting, have you? Well, don't keep the client waiting. Run along and deliver your handiwork. Now, I doubt that you'd be so clumsy as to misplace your precious creations, but on the off chance that you do, know that I still have the excess materials in my keeping. Okay. Hull interior component, a component to be used in the finishing of the Dazul Quillan's interior hull. Okay. All done, are we? Now let's have a look at the travesty you've made out of Gods Be Good. I can scarce believe it. The craftsmanship is exemplary, and you say this component is to be used in the construction of an airship. I cannot even imagine what type of hull you mean to build. Tell me, Adventurer, if you commissioned this work from you, I must know. I feel like I'd probably maintain the anonymity of our Ixal friend because it might... Well, he might not even believe us, to be perfectly honest, but... Also, I'd just... Well, we're not telling him, because he's being extremely rude. Well, what the heck is up with those fingernails? What the heck? Those gloves give you, like, crazy nails. A curious reluctance. What harm can come of revealing a client who builds airships, unless... there is an odd rumor making the rounds amongst the engineers of the company. They say a group of Ixal had carved out a secret camp in the Black Shroud, and were conducting trials for some kind of secret weapon. I had thought it idle gossip at the time, but it would appear the tale held merit after all. Your Exalian master seeks to craft an airborne vessel of war. I will not allow it. How did this guy deduce that from nothing? I will not allow it. Transforming the wonder of air travel into a means for delivering death is blasphemy of the highest order. But Master Tadaramu, what do you mean to do? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to march right into that secret camp and give those blasted birdmen a good telling off. You'd best stay out of my way. Oh, jeez. He's on the loose. But you cannot simply sigh. When it comes to airships, I'm afraid Master Tadaramu's passion overpowers his capacity for common sense. I wonder if he even has any idea where he's going. Here, you'd best take your finished component and complete the delivery. Your appraisers appear to have forgotten it in his haste... Or your appraiser appears to have forgotten it in his haste to rush off and chastise the Ixal. Just who is Master Tadaramu? I could tell you, but that wouldn't be very exciting now, would it? Perhaps you might ask him yourself. Well, I guess he might be at the camp when we get there. He's not a bad person, you know, a trifle enthusiastic about airships, but ordinarily a most straightforward and reliable fellow. And considering the location of your client, I imagine you'll be meeting him again rather soon. Okay. So these gloves, what stats do these even have on them? Control plus 11, they're terrible. They're not even good. I'm just curious, what happens if you destroy these, or like if you like lost them? Like, can you get more? Oh yeah, you can. You can buy them from the Exali vendor, apparently. Someone in the comments is like, how do I get these gloves again? I have no idea. And now the Exali vendor does not sell it to me. Oh crap. I cannot buy it. Wait, really? I guess maybe if you like lose these before you have access to the vendor, you might get stuck. I don't know. I don't know if I would make a gear set. Oh, I do have one extra slot down there. I guess I could make a gear set just for it, but it doesn't seem like too much of a hassle to just put on those gloves, I guess. Anyways, let's deliver the hull interior component to Sizzle Total Lock. Alright, let's go do that then. Oh, I guess, I don't know, I'm just gonna stay in Disciple of War until we get there, I suppose. Just because you don't get stealth when you're in crafting, so you'd probably aggro all kinds of random stuff and get slapped. Oh yeah, this guy looks after the wolves. Eat well and grow big, you must. Squawk squawk, returned you have. Able to craft component you were? Here is your hull interior component. Made this you did. Yes, serve us well this will. Begin construction on hull we can. Roar! Pant, pant, huff, huff. I, pant, finally, huff, found you. I never realized, pant, just how big, huff, this forest was. Who is small, angry, featherless one? No, never mind who I am, it is you who are on trial here. Are you not the Exali master who seeks to build a death-dealing airship and bring war and destruction to Gridania? Have you no respect for the virtuous field of engineering? Your uncouth plan will irretrievably sully. Weapons on an airship is simply monstrous. Squawk, mind your tongue, you shall. Making airship with weapons Sizzle is not. Been telling tall tales, someone has. Do not try to deny it. I have seen how the Ixils stole our technology to build those horrendous war balloons. Your kind know not but killing and mayhem. Squawk, blather too much, angry one does. Sees not enough. Look at design under your own feet. Under own feet you should. This schematic, it contains elements of both dirigible and airship. I've never seen the like. Hybrid vessel. Diesel Qualon it is. Fly very high it shall. Ceiling altitude of 5,000 yams. 5,000 yams? That's impossible. An unattainable fantasy. Why, even Master Garland's enterprise cannot reach such heights. You speak of visiting the heavens themselves. Yes, the heavens. Rap on God's front door we shall. Knock, knock. Ayatlan, floating continent of legends. It is high, high, high above clouds, a place where Sezul's ancestors once lived. Return to Ixil's lost paradise we shall, all-consuming goal of Sezul's people it once was. But this dream, shared now by too few, it is. Rather worship a mad goddess Garuda and squabble with featherless ones, and the Talon Ixil would. Waste of life, Sezul says. Help Ecatl 9 build balloon airship hybrid and reach for distant sky, other Ixil should. What an incredible idea. You have such vision, such zeal. Sezul, I have misjudged you. You must let me work with you. I will see this dream of yours become reality. Squawk, wish to join Sezul's crew, do you? Possess some skill at crafting, do you? Yes? Yes, I have studied airship design most extensively, and though my practical experience is admittedly limited, I vow there are none who match my passion for the craft. important passion is, but knowledge too you must have. Work you as hard as others says you will. Be spared for your size you will not. Thank you, sir. You won't regret this. Tadarumu at your service. Oh, okay, we have to go back to crafting. And one of Kai, impressed with work Sizul is. Enjoy crafting with Sizul's gloves, did you? Like second skin, yes? Protect hands but allow artisan to make delicate and difficult movements, they do. Agree to help Ikadal 9 build Dazul Kolan and let Kai keep gloves, Sizul will. What say you, featherless one? Sprout wings and fly with us, yes? Sprout wings I will. Afraid of heights I am. Squawk, feathers of the spirit we share. Hard to imagine to look at us now it is, but an age when Ixal flew on power of their own wings there once was. Sad then, the wrath of elements we incurred. Banished from forest and stripped of gift of flight we were. With younglings hatched outside of forest, something wrong there was. Stunted their feathers were, but lose desire to soar Ixal never did. In place of lost wings, great balloons Sizul's forefathers made. Such ingenuity. Seek to continue their legacy, Ikadal 9 does. But forgotten joy of crafting own wings, and Talon Ixal have. Grovel instead to goddess they do, grovel and beg. Fools, grant them new wings, Garuda never will. Seek only to increase her might, the goddess does. Always more sacrifices, always more crystals. Nothing more than slaves Natella and Ixal are, but not Ikadal 9, no. Soar once again we shall. Within Dazul Kulan our salvation, our waking dream lies. Work hard and see history written, Kai shall. Okay, cool. Ikadal 9 Beast Tribe quest unlocked. You have achieved neutral reputation with the Ikadal 9. Ixal Beast Tribe daily quests are now available from Yazil Afutan the Able at Ikadal. Delivery quests are also available from the Ikadal 9 Municipal. I missed what that said. Furthermore, you may now purchase wares from the Ikadal 9 vendor. In the case that you misplace your Ikadal wrist gloves, a new pair can be purchased from the same vendor. Dude, what would happen if you lost the gloves? Thanks to your efforts, construction of the Dazul Kalan's hull has begun. Continue assisting the Ikadal 9 to see the airship hybrid reach completion. Yo, that's sick. You actually get to build the airship? That's amazing. To fly higher than any other is Ikadal 9's dream, but before we can fly, make wings we must. Squawk. That's so cool. I kind of like these guys also. I don't know who I like more, these guys or the Sahagin. The kobold, like the kobolds are cool, but they're also just like, they're just freaking lazy kobolds. These guys are actually like trying to like do something. They're actually building a cool ass airship. They're like literally building the most advanced airship. Well, I don't know, advanced in some capacity, at least insofar as altitude is concerned. But yeah. The more I learn of it, the more I come to understand what a remarkable airship the Dazul Kolan truly is. To be able to work on such a vessel, why, it is an engineer's dream come true. Squawk, get underfoot, featherless one must not. Hard at work engineers are. No rest for the Ikadal 9 till Aatlan we reclaim. Much work to be done there is, much work. Dude, that's really, really cool though. If you only get to do 12 quests a day, I might literally just sink all of my quests into this because I just want to see the airship get built. That's so cool. Crafter Featherless One is Ka. Good things I hear. Featherless One's crafting, but perfection I demand. Pass my inspections you shall, or peck out your eyes I will. Ka. Garuda, Garuda, ever cry out for the goddess buzzards do, yet care one whit for buzzards Garuda does not. What use have Ikadal for goddess like that? Okay, yeah, I think these are all crafting quests. Cast out I once was, but by Chief Totolog I was saved. To repay this kindness, most able of you cattle I shall become. Mark my words, mark them well. Squahaha. Okay, whoa, what is that? Is it like a dog? It's a weird looking dog thing. Oh wait, deliverance. Interesting. Squark, here for labor this one is. State your business or be gone. Oh, about delivery quests. Squark, our engineers require more than simply cogs and cranks they do. Eat an Ixel must, train an Ixel must, fight an Ixel must. But leave their work they must not. Squark, so borrow the talonless hands of adventurers we shall. Talonless hands, good at gathering they are, good at pilfering they are. The Cattle 9 delivery quests are a type of beast tribe quest made available once a day Earth time. In addition to components for their airship, the Dazul Kulan, the Ixel also require other various items to maintain basic faction operations. Delivery quests consist of 3 simple steps: accepting the quest, procuring the item, and delivering the goods to the Cattle 9 foreman. The list of currently sought items can be viewed by either speaking with the foreman or selecting timers under duty in the main menu. Dude, that's so sick. They actually have like logistics lore for the side camp. That's so cool. About quotas. Squark, what an Ixel craves, a featherless nuker knows not. Tell you we shall, of what and how much. Each item delivered will earn you points towards meeting your quota. Only when the quota is met will the quest be deemed complete. Each individual delivery will earn you experience points for the class indicated to the left of the item name in the Cattle 9 delivery quest menu. Completing a Cattle 9 delivery quest will earn experience points for your job or class at the time of completion, as well as improve your reputation with the faction. Current quota progress can be viewed in the duty list and journal. About quest frequency. Squark, eager the featherless one is. Good, but be patient you must be. Delivery requests may only be accepted once a day Earth time. Once you have accepted a delivery request, you will not be able to accept another until the following day, regardless of whether you complete or abandon it. Delivery requests will also use one of your Beast Tribe quest allowances, an allowance that will not be reimbursed should you choose to abandon the quest. Allowances are replenished once a day Earth time. Please be advised that the list of currently sought items will be updated each day at 11 AM Earth time, and items previously sought may no longer be accepted. About items in demand. Squark, some things we want, some things we need. Bring us what we need, and much fortune shall you see. Squee. When viewing the list of items sought by Cattle 9, you may notice entries with a gold star to their left. This indicates that the demand for the item is high, and they will earn you an experience bonus when delivered. You will also earn extra experience points for delivering high quality items regardless of whether or not they are in demand. Okay. Deliverance. Moonstone. Huh, okay. The Cattle 9 Mancipal has a job fit for an adventurer, which most likely means fetching something. The crafting portion of this quest is recommended for disciples of the hand level 1 and above. I don't know what a moonstone is, but yeah. I guess we can look into that later. I might also, if those are not like, if they're not interesting lore quests, I might just look into them off stream. But the thing is, there's also these quests here, these rotate when your reputation goes up. So if we want to see these and get any bits of lore out of them, we would need to do these first. So actually, I might hold off on doing the delivery quest until such time as we like see all of these. And then we could do something else, maybe. Also, I don't know if you only get 3 from each beast tribe each day. I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. I haven't done any of them yet. But yeah, this is a really cool place. I like this. Anyways. So that's that done. So then let's go... I kind of want to leave the sylphs for last, to be honest. Because I'm like most excited for them. So maybe we go to Ul'dah and let's do the Amaljaw, which I'm assuming that's who we unlock Inulda and Thanalin. Also, I think where we're going is like just right out here. Peace for Thanalin. Swift has an involved assignment for a veteran adventurer. Yours is a welcome face, Kai. I have a task for which one of your impeccable record would be well suited, though perhaps campaign would be a more fitting description given the sheer commitment this mission demands. As you are well aware, the inhabitants of Thanalin have long suffered the hostilities of the Amaljaw. The Lizardmen had been quiet for a time, chastened by your victory over the primal Ifrit, but once again the beastmen stir. There has been a resurgence in kidnappings and in greater numbers than before. Matters have grown so far out of hand that the local garrisons have petitioned us for reinforcements. That is why I wish you to lead an extended action against the Amaljaw and put a stop to these raids. Report to Commander Giselbert, head of security in Little Almigo, and he will brief you on the details of your duty. Alright. So I guess we're going off to Little Almigo then. Just checking to see. I guess there's no other side quest right now. Oh, hey, look here, Ring of Ash. I guess I haven't even seen this camp yet before, but I guess it's over that way. Oh yeah, we're supposed to go rally the U tribe here as well. I forgot about that, but it's way to the south, so we'll do this first. Commander Swift said he'd assigned someone to assist with our growing beastman problem. Glad to see the urgency of our situation is being taken seriously. Now, as I'm sure the commander explained, the Amaljaw activity in the region has grown almost frenzied. Seems like the Lizardmen are determined to carry off every peddler and traveler that tries to pass through southern Thanalin. And I'm not speaking of furtive nightmare raids here. The bastards are striking in full daylight. Even against escorted merchant caravans. We've heard reports of raids as far south as the Segoli Desert, so it's not a simple matter of increasing patrols on the roads into Little Alamigo. We must mount a decisive response, and soon. The next time the Amaljaw appear, I want you ready to send them howling back into the desert. Not long before you arrived, in fact, our scouts reported a merchant resting in plain view on one of the trade routes. Make haste to the location I've marked on your map and see that the fool isn't taken by a raiding party. If that merchant refuses to move along, the Amaljaw are sure to take notice. Pray make haste to the location I've marked on your map and keep an eye out for raiders. Alright. Oh yeah, I need to check something really quick. Oh, okay. I was just checking something really quick. The last time I did a longer stream, it was for 15 hours and I actually had a problem uploading the archive because you can only upload videos that are 12 hours or more. I was just double checking the time. I wasn't sure if it was 6 hours or 12, but it is 12, so I don't think we should run into any problems today because we're not doing a completely crazy stream. Just a semi-crazy one, I guess. It's not even really semi-crazy, it's just all day. Carefree merchant. What is it, adventurer? I'm not setting up shop here. I simply stopped to give the birds a bit of a... Amaljaw raiders, you say? Kidnapping merchants? I don't suppose you'd consider waiting around until I've got my chocobos back in the traces, would you? Oh, we're supposed to wait here? Oh, we are. Okay. Oh, wait, there's another one here. It's a couple merchants with their chocobros. We're looking around. Overconfident fools, you think your raids here go unnoticed? What treachery is this? You are of the Brotherhood of Ash. We are, though we number but few, we shall be your death this day. Traitorous heathens, your victory will come at a price. Attacking when the enemy's back is turned, your ancestors would turn in their graves. A soldier's life is one of peril, and the first rule of war is to understand the mind of your enemy as well as your own. That's actually true. That's actually like one of the top rules in the art of war. Your presence is noted here, adventurer, but this is our battle. You need not become involved. I am Hamudga, and I lead the Brotherhood of Ash. We are what remain now that all-consuming flames have reduced the rest of my people to unthinking zealots. You interest me, child of Eorzea. Be it fortune or fate, I would not ignore the forces that sought to bring us together. I extend to you an invitation to join us at the Ring of Ash. Dude, who's that Makote? She's a freaking badass. Thank you for not abandoning me to those savages. Is it not unusual for Amaljaw to fight amongst themselves? I suppose even the beastmen have squabbles. That was a little bit weird. Oh, they're just down here. Okay, so where are they? This is like actually pretty well hidden. Oh, it's there. It's just in this little area right here. You can go up through those rocks, but you can like, oh jeez, what the heck? You can go in like through these ruins here. Oh yeah, there's a guy standing guard here. What is this thing? The doggy. Kobold Mender. You have things in need of repair, and who are you that I should serve you so? Prove yourself a friend to the Brotherhood, and perhaps I will listen. Well, he's more polite than the other guys, the other menders usually are. You wish to trade? Show your loyalty to the Brotherhood, and through deeds of courage and glory, you will earn the right to browse my wares. Oh, okay. He just has the same small talk. Yeah, you think it's strange to find a Mikote among our ranks. Lun Ga has trained with us since she was scarce more than a hatchling and earned her place with fire and steel. What was her name? Lun Ga. Huh. Dude, I like the music here. I know all the beast tribes have kind of like their own variations, but this one's like, I don't know. It feels very, well, I don't know, very Beastman-like. I don't know what that instrument is. It reminds me of, I don't know, what do you call it? It reminds me of the instrument they use in Super Mario 64 for like Bowser's theme and Lethal Lava Land. So it's giving me like this weird nostalgia. And it kind of fits because these are like large reptile boys. They're also they kind of remind me a little bit of Gar from Breath of Fire as well. Actually, this theme is really nice with the flute. I think this might be my favorite theme so far out of the Beastman tribes that I've heard. But yeah. Oh, also hello, Chthonic. Ooh woo. We've been exploring Beastman tribes all day. Also, we unlocked our White Mage outfit, so we are now proper White Mage. And we got our Flashbang unlocked as well, which I haven't really gotten to use it very much since we got it, but I'm trying to figure out where exactly I want to put it on our bar. But yeah. The weapons we wield were born of flame, but committing one's life to one's blade is not the same as surrendering one's heart to Ifrit. Wait, the weapons we wield were born of flame, but committing one's life to one's blade is not the same as surrendering one's heart to Ifrit. The fools of Xanarak do not understand that simple difference. 5-hour stream, literally just woke up. Yeah, I've been going basically all day. Well, I mean, I was also kind of late. I took the early morning to myself, but yeah, other than that, it's been an all-day stream. I might stop the stream for a dinner break and like to go for a walk and stuff as well. Just because I can't really skip dinner. If I'm going to fast during a day, it's going to be like I'll skip breakfast and lunch usually. And then I'll still eat dinner just because otherwise, I don't know, unless you're doing like a 24-hour plus fast, it just feels kind of weird. But yeah. I need to stretch too. I've been feeling really energetic though since the previous day. It was so weird. On Friday, when I was doing the full day fast, I felt absolutely terrible. And not because I was fasting. I usually feel really good when I fast, but for some reason on Friday I felt really, really bad. And then yesterday was just like kind of a recovery day after the run, but then today I feel like really, really good. I felt super energized, like top tier. Like I honestly, I feel like I haven't felt this good in a really, really long time. So I don't know, did something right there, I guess. Anyways, let's keep talking to these large lizardmen, and also good morning, I guess, if you just woke up. My brothers and I uphold the glory of our past and forge ourselves in the fires of righteous battle. Do not compare us to the groveling cravens that fill the ranks of Ifrit's worshippers. Also, I'm just low-key vibing to the theme here. It's really nice. The music is really cool. Welcome to the Ring of Ash adventure. This place serves as the home for our humble gathering of soldiers. My brothers and I ever seek to hone our martial prowess and honor the blood of our ancestors. We keep to the old ways of the desert, nomad, and the warrior. To those who are worthy, we show the proper respect regardless of origin. Sniff, your aura, it carries the reek of brimstone. Could you be the one of the champions said to have laid low the Lord of the Inferno? Then I would have you understand the curse that has befallen our fanatic brethren. then I would have you understand the curse that has befallen our fanatic brethren. They have forgotten the code that governs our people. The glory that comes with a warrior's death, they spirit away the weak and the feeble, and offer them up in exchange for the borrowed blessings of a hoary god. Day after day, I witness the shameful acts of my kin. The honor of the Amaljaw is a fated, paltry thing, no longer driven by the righteous fortunes of battle. It is these kidnappings that most stoke the flames of my fury. Why, the victims often bear no arms at all. What triumph can be found in such cowardly attacks? We are hunters, my brothers and I, and the fallen Amaljaw who huddle in Zanrak are prey. If you share my outrage, then I bid you join us in our kin war. No, I will not accept this pretender. Oh, it's her. Masmikote. Oh, I already forgot her name. I think it's like Loon Ga or Loon Gu. I think it's Loon Ga. You claim to be one of the heroes that fell defeat. I've cut down a dozen men who boasted that feat. More likely, you slew a guttering fire sprite and convinced yourself it was the king of the seventh hell. I did not ask for your counsel, Lunga. I and I alone make this decision for the Brotherhood. Humph, then you better not stray into the path of my arrows, adventurer. We have too many enemies for me to waste ammunition on puffed-up heroes like you. Forgive this interruption. I shall vouch for the authenticity of your claim. Only one who has faced and defeated Ifrit could have the scent that you do. Past glories, however, will not impress my soldiers. Prove yourself through your actions, and you might find your reception here improved. Our foes are the Amaljaw of Zanrak. We shall break the fangs that feast on the helpless. Our target is clear and our resolve unshakable. What was the last line? Our foes are the Amaljaw of Zanrak. We shall break the fangs that feast on the helpless. Right, okay. There was one other line I felt like I misread somewhere, or like I didn't quite get it. Hold on, I'm just looking through this. Oh, here, wait. Is it this one? I'm not sure. I don't know. I think there was something that I felt like I didn't get, but yeah, they basically don't like the worshippers of Ifrit. Started feeling really good lately after actually taking care of this body we reside in, taking multivitamins and other simple things, etc. Also, this place feels similar to some places in Final Fantasy XI in terms of music and vibe. Oh, I never played Final Fantasy XI, so I wouldn't know. I don't know why, but I really like this. It might be because this blacksmith guy is here. I like this guy a lot too. The music, and just the fact that they have a guy forging a sword here. That's so neat. Just these like big meaty lizard hunters. And I also like I like the Makote that they have with them as well. That seems really neat. Also, their chief is really cool. Just like kind of sitting here cross-legged, like meditating. I like the vibe here. So far, I've liked all the beast tribes, to be honest. I don't know. I'm gonna have to go through this quest until I make my evaluation, I guess, and then we can talk. Maybe at the end, after we do the sylphs, we can like compare all of them and see which ones have the coolest vibes. Alamigo music reminds us of Gustaberg zones and music. Huh. I'm not sure what that is. Hamujga, war leader of the Brotherhood of Ash, wishes to unleash you upon his craven brethren. We, the Amaljaw, were once simple nomads who roamed the vast plains of Pabilthan. If any sought to impede our path, we relished the challenge to our skill at arms. For as long as our people have existed, it has been the tradition for aging warriors to make the pilgrimage to the holy land of Zanrak, and there confronted the specter of death. Hold on, wait. is a tradition for aging warriors to make the pilgrimage to the Holy Land of Zenrak and there confront the specter of death. It is an honor to cast one's time-tempered soul into the sacred flames and return one's body to ash. But these craven whelps of Zaharak quaver before death's inevitability. They seek not to fortify their spirits, instead groveling before a deity for the strength they do not deserve. I have not the words to express my disgust for the manner of this groveling, this subjugation of the meek by contemptuous weaklings. The path to true greatness lies only in conquering those greater than oneself, and in the doing attaining mastery over one's own failings. War leader, there is trouble. The flame fangs have scented fresh prey. We must sound the call to arms. It seems you shall have the chance to prove your talents, adventurer. Show the Brotherhood your unbending steel. Lunga. Your wish, war leader. This warrior is known by the name Lunga. Though her form may be Mikote, her soul harbors a raging blaze to match that of any Amaljaw's soldier. We of Brotherhood know only the struggle for martial perfection. Tribe, clan, gender, these details matter not. Lunga, you will accompany our newest ally into battle. What? Why choosing me for this task? Or why choose me for this task? Surely there are others more fitting. Some hatchling in training, perhaps. Enough. I grow weary of your insolence. Shall I have my blade answer your mewling? No, war leader. It shall be as you command. Now we shall see you for the charlatan you are. Meet me at this spot on your map. I pray your screams are short-lived. We of the Brotherhood of Ash seek to hone our martial prowess and honor the blood of our ancestors. We keep to the old ways of the desert nomad and of the warrior. Though we are but few in number, our discipline and courage will see us triumph over the endless depravities of our fanatic kin. Dude, I kind of like that when they get like really old, they throw themselves into the fire. That I feel like that just because they worship Ifrit, like the Lord of Inferno or whatever, it feels like that's kind of a fitting end. When you're no longer able to fight, you just kind of like cast yourself into the flames and become one with the thing that you worship. I don't know, that seems really fucking cool. These guys seem badass, I really like them. There's so many more, including a gender-neutral beast tribe, by the way. They only refer to themselves and each other as they, them. Oh, interesting. Heavensward has our second favorite beast tribe. Cool. Anyways. Oh wait, that sounds similar to how we intend to die someday in the extremely far future. Oh really? Honestly, that's something I probably wouldn't even be that opposed to. And I kind of like that they wait until like they're super old, because like it's like giving them the freedom to like have that liberty or like the choice over when they do it. Like they make their own pilgrimage and it's kind of their own personal thing. I think that's really cool. I'm guessing these guys don't have different texts yet though. Yeah, we need to finish the quest first. But yeah, I don't think it's a topic you're supposed to like talk about that much on Twitch, but yeah, I'm just saying low-key that I think that's pretty cool. I like their point of view. Or their tradition, rather. Because, like, I don't know. I'm not gonna get into it, actually. I think it's probably maybe too controversial. I don't know. It's like it's a personal thing, I guess. It would probably be okay to talk about. I feel like, at least for me personally, if I'm not able to, like, produce something, then, like, I kind of, like, I don't want to be a burden type deal. So, yeah, I don't know. At that point, in the distant future, basically, that would be it wouldn't be something I'd be opposed to, basically. Rather than, like, occupying some space in, like, some random residence and, like, draining people's resources, I would rather just, like, become one with the Freet, effectively. Follow the Amaljaw pilgrimage, as it were. Also, Albin the Ashen is here. again. I've already killed this guy before. This random zomboid. He's got cool glowy hands. I didn't realize that. But yeah, I guess we don't really get anything for killing him. I've killed him before, and unless you have him as a mark, then you can't really get anything, unfortunately. Skittish salesman. Oh gods, oh god, save me, save me. Where have you been? I've already felled the forward scout. See the markings? We most certainly face flame fangs. Take up your position and keep your weapon handy. The rest will soon be upon us. You sense a hostile presence. Oh, well, time for flashbang. Also, oh, my chocobo, I think, ran out. I might not even need it, though. Dude, this ability does so much damage. Holy crap. Are you kidding me? It just obliterates them. I mean, I'm 7 levels higher than them, but still, that AoE is so strong. Holy crap. Phew, you made short work of those raiders. I don't know who you are or where you came from, but you have my thanks. I've heard the Amaljaw were snatching folk from the trade routes again, but I thought that was just my rivals trying to scare me out of business. After all, the roads have been safe enough until now. I'll have to hire a guard or two for the next time I pass through here. Damn beastmen, sellsword wages do so eat into a man's profits. Hold on, wait, what did you say? I'll have to hire a guard or two for the next time I pass through here. Damn beastmen, sellsword wages do so eat into a man's profits. Right. I expected you to die here. Come now, we return to the Ring of Ash. Holy is really good. It used to basically be the best AoE in the game. I don't know, I would hazard to say it might still be. I mean, I guess my experience with the abilities is not that high, but it seems very, very good. Oh, whoops, I am going the wrong way. I want to go back up here. But yeah, I don't know, I'm really digging the Amaljaw so far. And the fact that they let like other races into their ranks too, if they possess the soul of a warrior, basically, is pretty neat. I like that. It could be. I'm outdated and don't play White Mage enough, so I don't know. I don't know, it just feels really good. Like, it's because it has a built-in 4-second stun too, so it's like, what the heck, high damage and 4-second stun. 4-second AoE stun. That's literally better than anything I have in my warrior kit. It's just very big. Oh, she's petting, I guess this is her pet, or her mount rather. You are no hatchling in battle, that much is obvious, but do not think me so easily impressed. There is yet the question of your resolve. The Brotherhood of Ash is a conclave of elite warriors. Under the command of Hamuj Ga, we wage a war of attrition against the zealots of Zenrak. Those fallen Amaljaw build altars and pitch camps wherever they please, convincing themselves that they are masters of the Holy Land. It must feel brave indeed to challenge none but the weak and undefended. Recall the raiders you but recently faced. They were members of the Flame Fangs, a faction among the Zanrak Amaljaw that, more than any other, delights in kidnappings. Naturally, they also draw the most ire of the Brotherhood. It is our mission to see their ambitions grounded to dust and their leaders slain. Indeed, it is the duty of all who would call themselves true Amaljaw warriors. And now, a warning, do not seek to meddle too deeply in our affairs. This war is not some distraction to be dabbled in by outsiders such as you. You think my words unconvincing? You think that I too am no Amaljaw? To the 7 hells with what you think. Go make your report to Hamuj Ga before he has to find himself a new pet adventurer. What brings you to me, adventurer? Oh, you can actually talk to her now. Tell me about yourself. I am Lunga, and I am a warrior of the Brotherhood of Ash. That is all there is worth knowing. You may see before you the body of a Mikote, but my soul burns bright with the pride of the Amaljaw. Do not expect me to sympathize with your civilized ways. Do you see this mask? It is a symbol of my will and resolve. When I received this gift from Hamuj Ga, our war leader, I was born anew, freed from the enfeebling chains of my past. What is this place? You stand in the Ring of Ash, the main camp of the Brotherhood. We are a gathering of Amaljaw soldiers who follow the command of war leader Hamuj Ga. It was our war leader who liberated the honorable and the strong from the corrupting influence of our fallen brethren, and established this final bastion of Amaljaw pride. We have but one goal, and that is to attain the peak of martial perfection. The fanatical cowards that grovel at Ifrit's feet for scraps of power are a stain of shame upon this holy land. I kind of like that. I feel like there's almost a little bit of like trans commentary in her character, it feels like, in that she's like, she basically would be more comfortable as an Amaljaw, but it's like she has the soul of an Amaljaw, so I don't know. She operates as one a little bit, and also I kind of like that they kind of like treat her as one of their own too. It's kind of neat. I like that. Although I think she's like literally one of their best soldiers, at least from that one cutscene. I think this was the coolest introduction cutscene. She kind of like just rides in on that. I don't know what this thing is called. She rides in on this guy and just like slashes, like deflects some attack, and then like stabs the guy. It's pretty badass. Anyways. Honored ally, news of your battle has spread through the camp. By all accounts, you fought with uncanny ability. None may now doubt that yours was the hand that slew a raging god. If our cause rings true in your heart, then I would further welcome your aid. Will you unleash your fury alongside the soldiers of the Brotherhood? I will. Let the zealots fear our coming. Or I cannot join my cause to yours. But yeah, let the zealots fear our coming. Well said. Yours is a true warrior's heart. Though we differ in many ways, the foe that we would topple is the same. Let us vow death to the flame fangs. Theirs is a fire that cannot be suffered to burn. Brotherhood of Ash, Beast Tribe quest unlocked. You achieved neutral reputation with the Brotherhood of Ash. Amaljaw Beast Tribe quests are now available from Fibob Ga at the Ring of Ash. Furthermore, you may now purchase wares from the Brotherhood of Ash vendor. You bet your Ash. We of the Brotherhood of Ash seek to hone our martial prowess and honor the blood of our ancestors. We keep to the old ways. Voice crack. Okay, he's also got the same follow-up text. You can get one of those as a mount. It looks pretty cool. I've seen a few of the Beast Tribe mounts. This one's kind of neat. I don't mind it. It's kind of a cool little, like, dragon lizard thing. It's kind of nice. It's kind of plain looking. It's not too flashy, but I like the Lunga is, like, looking after it. Also, this guy can mend their stuff now. I don't think we really need to, but whatever. We'll just go ahead and do this anyways. Wow, wow, wow. What is that instrument? I don't know what that is. There's a few weird instruments I know, like what they're called. Like I know the sound of a harpsichord when I hear one, which you can actually hear in Camp Dragonhead. That's what it's called, right? In Korthus. Pretty sure it's Camp Dragonhead. Yeah, I just need to. I'm still at the stage where I need to verify things. But yeah. I don't know what that other instrument, like the one that's playing right now, I'm not sure what it is. Anyways, so this guy has quest for us as well. Small talk. My brothers and I uphold the glory of our past and forge ourselves in the fires of righteous battle. Do not compare us to the groveling cravens that fill the ranks of Ifrit's worshippers. I'm thinking, maybe I'll do like really short morning streams or something to do Beast Tribe quests or something, because I would like to go through these like on stream at some point, and like for the playthrough recording. Because I don't know, I feel like maybe these might have some cool lore snippets. So maybe I'll just do like a short stream each day where we like go through those 12 quests or whatever. I only want to go through them the first time to like get them so that we get the lore snippets, and then if I need to repeat them or whatever, then we can do that like off stream. But for the first time, maybe I'll be able to find some time to like sneak those in the morning or something. Something opposite of prime time, basically. Or even like my more regular streaming time, just like away from it. I don't know. Anyways, the weapons we wield were born of flame, but committing one's life to one's blade is not the same as surrendering one's heart to a free. Okay, that is the same follow-up. Same follow-up. You wish to trade, show your loyalty to the Brotherhood, and through deeds of courage and glory, you will earn the right to browse my wares. Oh, they've got ingots here. Dude, you can buy mithril ingots here. Wow, okay. Cool. Oh, these are kind of useful. I've already got a ton of mithril, but the fact that you can buy it off of this guy is neat. I think the kobolds actually have the most useful vendor mats from what I've seen, at least so far. But... oh, interesting. Okay, you can like go in here. Unidentifiable bone. Peacock blue. Huh, okay. Anyways, okay, that's cool. We unlocked this. And so that would leave us with just the sylphs left. So let's go, I guess, back to... Actually, I think we go to the Hawthorne Hut, do we not? Let me check. Yeah, Seeking Souls, yeah, we go to the Hawthorne Hut. Last one. Last beast tribe, for here, for now at least. Out of the basic ones, I think. It's kind of interesting, there's only one beast tribe in Ul'dah, though. Where the other, like Gridania and Lenasia have two. It's kind of interesting. Wow, I heard a sheep. Giant gnats, what a ridiculous enemy. Has anyone ever heard of anything so crazy as a giant gnat? I don't think so. Little Solace. Man, I don't know why, but this one feels like the most familiar. I guess because they introduce you to the sylphs through the main storyline, so like... coming back to Little Solace doesn't really feel like... This doesn't feel alien in any way, this is kind of just like familiar. It's not like foreign or unfamiliar. I'm guessing all these guys still say the same thing. A giant gnat is crazier than a giant gnat? Oh, that's absolutely ridiculous. You can't even... I'm surprised you were able to even fathom such a thing. That's not even beyond... You can't even fathom that. That's not even a thing. You're just spouting gibberish at this point. A giant gnat. I mean, that doesn't even exist as a concept. That's just gibberish. It's not proper language. I don't even know what you typed. It's not discernible as English. Walking one walks with strength and purpose, yes, but this one is a busy one. State one's case and state it quickly. Scholar, walking one is looking for a smart one, yes. This one knows no smart one. This one does no bumbling, stumbling one, but what business would anyone have with that one? Stumbling one's whereabouts. Why, right over... wherever did that one bumble off to? Bumbling one likely stumbled off to see Elder One. Stumbling one is always bothering Elder One with silly questions. Bothersome one's blathering makes less sense than babbling brook, this one thinks. Almixio informs you that a bumbling, spineless fool of a smart one, quote-unquote, has been spending much time in the company of the Sylph Elder. This hardly matches Commander Julio's description of the scholar voice, but it should suffice as a starting point for your search. Seek out the Sylph Elder, Frixio, and see what light he might shed on the matter. Tipsy Sylph. What? Anyways, the Steel One... ones come to the forest cause much trouble to these ones. These ones understand well the touched one's fears. Yet in trying to protect the forest, touched ones do more harm than any steel one. This one cannot forgive touched ones for this. Okay, let's have some water really quick here as well. Alright. Frixio. Brave One returns to these ones. This one is honored. Word of Brave One's deeds comes often to Little Solus. These ones are honored to call Brave One friend. Brave One is searching for Scholarly One. Brave One cannot possibly mean that one. This one has met many walking ones, and that one has all the wits of a wing rat. 3 days ago, Witless One stumbled off to the Sylphlands, babbling something about research. This one knows little of research, but this one does know that the Sylphlands are no place for walking ones, and witless walking ones that much less. Yes, these ones' ancient home is now the domain of touched ones, and those ones mean danger for these ones and walking ones alike. This one tried to stop Witless One, but Witless One's ears are stuffed with beeswax. Oh no. Brave One would travel to the Sylphlands side. This one hopes Brave One is not foolhardy one. Something is not right in our homes these days. Or in our home these days. Listen to the trees, Brave One. Elemental ones warn of danger. Alright. As Shiogoroth says in the song Drink Water in the album Young Scrolls, you should drink some water. Sounds like some Elder Scrolls references. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, what? I thought we were supposed to go here, but apparently there's another quest. Seeking Solace, speak with Almixio. Oh, I guess we have to talk to them again? Oh, wait a second. Yeah, we are supposed to go up here. Why is there a fate called Stopping the Spread? Swift breeding disease carrying gnats threaten to disrupt the balance of nature in the Tull's Woods. Slay the vile void scent before their numbers multiply. We were a bit late to that, but meh. Yeah, that's okay. That's fine. I hear I'll drink more water now so that it's appropriate. There you go. Now it's timely. It's not late anymore. Bumbling One set off for the Sylphlands. Bumbling One is even dumber than this one thought. Touched ones will greet Bumbling One with a boom and sizzle. Then Bumbling One will be Crispy One. Oh no! This one thinks it for the best. These ones will have one less worry. Walking One would go in search of that one. This one is confused. Take this one's word. That one is not worth the trouble. Walking One is certain. Sigh. Then this one will not stand in Walking One's way. But heed this one's warning. Be wary or dead ones will number 2. Don't become a Crispy One. Voice of concern. Almixio is perplexed by your concern for the hapless scholar. Walking One will truly go in search of Bumbling One. This one thought Walking One was making a joke, like the time this one stole Bumbling One's undergarments. Oh no. This one does not understand what Walking One is thinking. This one would leave Bumbling One to bumble on one's own. But oh well, to each one one's own. This one saw Bumbling One stumble off toward Lark's Call. Between this place and Touched One's home, Bumbling One is probably there, shivering in stockings, if Bumbling One found stockings anyway, which this one doubts. Be warned, Walking One, the trees have eyes, and report to Touched Ones. Walking One should not rush too quickly to Bumbling One's aid, lest Walking One fall into nasty trap. Alright. And so now we go up here, I suppose? Oh yeah, here. A voice of concern. Travel to Lark's Call and survey the area from the specified location. Looking around. Walking One scribbles letters. Maybe Walking One is smart. Walking One is smart one that everyone was talking about. Smart one? Ha, smart one would not stumble so stupidly into these one's domain. Menacing Sylph. So, someone help me! They'll eat me alive! Shush, stupid one. These ones have no need for eating. Or did stupid one not read that in stupid one's paper stacks? Stupid one is even stupider than this one thought. Now answer this one. Stupid one tries to sneak into these one's home and kidnap chosen one's podling, yes? Stupid one will confess, or stupid one will be a shocky sizzly one. The chosen one, podlings, what are... Aha, did this one know it, or did this one know it? But this one, or I was just repeating what you... Silence, this one here's sneaking one. What one goes there? This one knows, boss one. This one has seen Walking One in Little Solace. Walking One is strong, not like stupid one. Bah, this one will deal with stupid one another day. Let these ones be off. Oh, his name is Voice, so that's why it was spelled like that. Okay. We're gonna pet this rock over here and it's gonna help him. Oh, friend, how can I ever repay you? Why, I thought I was a goner for sure. Whatever do you suppose got into those sylphs? The bestiaries describe them as such carefree, fun-loving folk. My rather limited first-hand experience has been... the same. But do tell, to whom do I owe this debt of gratitude? An adventurer dispatched by the order of the Twin Adder on behalf of little old me, you say? Haha, bless the commander, always looking out for his charge. Well, I'd like nothing more than to continue this conversation. Would you mind terribly if we did so back a Little Solace? This place is giving me the heebie-jeebies. Alright. Guess we go back. We must reconvene with Stupid One, who almost became Sizzly Crispy One. Also, it's raining in Gridania, which is always nice. It's generally nice when it rains in this game, I guess no matter what zone it's in. Oh, wait, whoops. They're down here, I guess. Oh, hello. I say, it's good to see you in one piece, friend. Oh, but where are my manners? I have not even properly introduced myself. Voice, Gridania's foremost scholar of Sylphic customs and lore, at your service. Well, at least that's what I told the commander when I volunteered for this mission. Just between you and me, I'm actually rather new to the field. But I've long been fascinated by the cute little critters, and I thought this the perfect opportunity to make a name for myself. Which reminds me, I was just thumbing through one of the tomes I borrowed from Stillglade Fane when I came across a particularly fascinating passage of a legendary sylph who is said to possess such power that she controls the very fate of her people. Now, I realize this might sound crazy, but I couldn't help but wonder if this might be the self-same Chosen One that the frightful sylph was. Chosen One, yes, well, does this one know the legend? Chosen One, the one who embodies the spirit of all trees that have ever lived or ever will live in these one's forest home. Once every 100 years does Chosen One sprout forth to lead these ones into a new era before returning to slumber. Birth and rebirth, such is the cycle of these one's civilization. 1,000 years, eh? So, if the last recorded sighting of the Chosen One was... Yes, that would mean that the next rebirth would occur in, just give me a moment now. Yes, carry the one and... Elder One, could it be that rebirth of Chosen One is nigh and Touch Ones are plotting something? Huh? Well, I'll be. I believe our still friend here has the right of it. This one does not like this at all. Something must be done. Something, yes, something indeed must be done, and yet many questions of import remain to be answered, such as, where might we find this Chosen One, and what is the true nature of the power she holds? And most importantly of all, where, pray tell, did I misplace my underclothes? I know not if this is related to the coming of the Chosen One, but the Twelveswood is terribly chilly these days. But regardless, I swear now that I shall remain at little solace until these mysteries are unraveled. 'Twas not by dumb luck that I was chosen for this task. No, the esteemed leaders of my nation, knew that. No, they knew that, groan. It is rather cold, isn't it? If you allow me a moment's respite. A voice of concern. Yes, we must search for the Chosen One, just as soon as my throat clears up. Could there be a more fascinating subject of study than the sylphs? Each day is a veritable treasure trove of discovery and delight. Why, just yesterday I learned that among their many acts of mischief, the sylphs rather enjoy stealing and concealing tomes and parchment. Just prior to that, I learned... What was it again? Forgive me, I seem to have misplaced my journal. Gee, I wonder why. I wonder where that could be. Or who could have moved it. This one is worried. If Chosen One falls into the hands of Touched Ones, it could mean the end for these ones. This one must see to the safety of Little Solace. The search for Chosen One, this one would trust to Walking One. Coughing One spouts big words, but has not the strength to save these ones. This one can be seen by anyone. And so this one turns to Walking One. Will Walking One help these ones? You'll have to ask another one. You can count on this one. Thank you, Walking One. Walking One is true friend to these ones. This one will not forget Friendly One's kindness. Alright. Neutral reputation with the Sylphs of Solace has been achieved. Sylph Beast Tribe quests are now available from Tunaxia at Little Solace. Furthermore, you may now purchase wares from the Sylphic vendor. Alright. Walking One's one wants to buy this one's things. This one does not sell to just anyone. Do something good for these ones and this one will think about it. Crow feathers? Oh, there you can get like yarns and stuff. Oh, you can get Sylphic silk too. Interesting. Okay. Oh wait, there's actually... What can you get for turn-ins now that I think about it? Sylphic gold leaves. Alright. Doesn't look like there's anything too crazy in there. I guess since we already knew the sylphs pretty well, it feels a little bit less prestigious to go through this one. This introduction series, I guess. Oh, the quests are up there, I see. I missed those. Nothing gives this one greater joy than playing tricks. One day this one will play a trick so tricksy that even this one will be fooled. It'll be this one's masterwork. Right, I think we've heard about that before. Okay, cool. So that's it. We've got all the beast tribes unlocked. Oh wait, is someone dead here? Jeez, that's dead. Why is there a dead person here? Hello? Well, I guess it's valid for like 40 seconds. They probably went to AFK, yeah, maybe. Well, I guess the res is not going to be available. Oh, wait. Oh, she's back. Yay! Yeah, they came back. Alright. But yeah, okay. Ashia Gorth said, oh wait. All of the Realm Reborn Beast tribes anyway, they probably went to AFK and they got back. Yeah. Alright, well we should get going. Should probably go to, I don't know. Let's go to... Actually, yeah, let's go to Mordana, because we've got some side quests to do there. And then once we're done here in Mordana, then we can go back to the Waking Sands and turn in all of those quests as well. But yeah, I wanted to check out this place. I can't even really see what it's called. Koinak Find, though, I think. Koinak's Find. But yeah, as far as the beast tribes go, I'm not sure who my favorites are. I think actually the Amal Jaw are probably my favorites, surprisingly enough. I think followed closely by the Sahagan. Although I do like the Sylphs, I just think, like, as far as the introduction quest was concerned, the Sylphs introduction quest wasn't really that interesting. That's the only thing. I think Sylphs are, like, I don't know, they're very much, like, fighting, probably, with the Sahagan. But I also like the Ixali, too. And even though, like, I'm not that much of a fan of the Kobolds, like, they're kind of interesting also in their own way. The fact, like, I kind of like that they're the underdog, like, they're, like, the worst of the worst division. I like that aspect about them. So, I don't know, I think I like all of them, to be perfectly honest. If I had to choose, like, my favorite, I think it's Amaljaw. And I would have a very hard time kind of sorting the others. I like that the Ixali, you can, like, actually build that airship. I think that's really cool. But yeah, we'll have to explore all of those at some point. We might do some of it today, I'm not sure if there will be time. But we'll see how many of these side quests we can get through here. And maybe there will be time. Anyway, so we're supposed to grab parts of this airship hull, apparently. Oh, there's a fate. Another day, another demon. Mostly only simple naturalists, their wits Their wits the sharpest weapon in their packs, the sons of Saint Koinak are finding it difficult to carry out their research when it seems like every day they're being hunted by some pack of mythical wild beasts. Today's excitement, a flock of hungry hippogriffs. Let's get our chocobo friend out. I think we could probably... Oh wait, I don't know if I'll have Holy. No, because it's level 45. Oh wait, no, this is level 46 though. Okay, we should have it. Deploy the flashbangs. Dude, these bombs. They're actually bombs. Oh, it's giving pretty decent progress. It's not bad. Oh, I just realized something. You can... Oh, dude, you can instant cast it with Swift Cast or whatever it's called. Yeah, Swift Cast. Oh my god, dude, this spell is insane. It's so powerful. What the heck? It's so strong. It just made it even better that I realized you can Swift Cast it. You can Swift Cast it and Presence of Mind it as well if you want to. Holy crap. That's ludicrous. The days of throwing rocks at enemies has finally come to an end. It feels like in so many MMOs there's that class where it's like it's a slow burn and it's painful to play it up until a certain point. Like in World of Warcraft, I think that class is warrior. Like you don't get any of your kit as a warrior until like, I don't know, level 40 I think is when, I think that's when you get Mortal Strike in that game. And then you actually like do insane damage. In this game it feels like White Mage where you're just like, you're throwing rocks until level 50 and then you hit level 50 and you turn into like this ascended being that can just like deploy holy flashbang bombs that obliterate everything. It's so satisfying. Holy crap, dude. Doing that fate was actually enjoyable for the first time in ages on White Mage. Normally killing anything on White Mage is like, oh no, I have to do combat, this sucks. But now it's like, I kind of just want to find things to explode. Also, where is this last piece? I'm guessing maybe it's like up this way or something. Like maybe it's up here. I'm not sure. Like up here maybe? Been running all around, I can't really seem to find it. Where is this? It has to be in this area, right? What the heck? Am I like blind? Where is this? It should be here. Unless it's like inside this thing. No, you can't even go in there. Am I like oh wait a second, there's this too. I didn't realize there's like another part of it. Wait, there's two of them remaining. Oh, they're over here. I see. Okay, they're being sneaky about it, kind of, or I'm just being slow. I'm good at that. Airship hull. Alright. So I think... Show the hull fragments to Wandering Breeze. Oh, I guess oh, okay, we had to turn it into Saint Koinak's find. So let's go there then. It looks like, I mean, there shouldn't be too many quests here. be interested to learn a little bit about this place. Looks like the guards don't... Well, you're obviously not a giant, you may pass. Oh, there's a chocobo keep here as well. Well met, traveler. Might I interest you in a chocobo porter? Do not tell me this is your first visit to this stop. I shall update my register with your name so that you may access this location in the future. Yo, what is this music? When the fog is thick, I wouldn't wander too far. Ugly duckling. It's an ugly duckling. Oh no. He doesn't look that ugly to me. He's a ducky. The ducky. I say we dig from the northern face, and I say we dig from the south. Here for your company leave, you know the drill. Oh, okay. Oh, you can see all of them. Right, okay. To an outsider, monitoring the needs of our naturalists and requisitioning the necessary supplies may seem a dreadfully boring charge, but nothing could be further from the truth. My duties require that I stay abreast of each team's activities, which means I am among the first to learn of new discoveries. I fully acknowledge that we can learn much about the ancient Allag by studying its people's dietary habits. Nevertheless, I would have greatly preferred that anyone else be given charge of this research. Also, this is basically like procurement in a nutshell. This is like business procurement, which I like know way more than I probably should about like business operations and supply chains and procurement, even though I was never really directly involved in it. I wrote like so much content on that subject. I know quite a little bit about it, but it actually is quite a fascinating area or like discipline of expertise. Learning how to like buy and sell things for a business operation, which this is effectively. What the... Lucky, what are you doing up there? Lucky finds the way to perch on the most strange locations. I'm just gonna run around and talk to the other NPCs before we start doing the quest stuff as well. Oh hey, a tent, can you go in? Oh, you can. Cozy tent. Got some leaf quests. Never want for work in a place as this. Oh wait, there's also a fate here. And some seasoned adventurers. It has been long believed that giants only possess the cognitive ability of a common field mouse, but if they are selectively destroying the research while leaving the other crates undamaged. We must make haste. I have the sinking feeling that we have not seen the last of our giant friends. My legs and back grow tired. Let us gather what we can and be off. The Gigas, they're everywhere and they won't stop smashing our things. We were on our way back to Ishgard to share this moon's findings with the Holy See, when from out of nowhere a band of scantily clad, muscle-bound thugs appeared, waving their massive weapons, running hither and thither, crushing crates left and right. Yeah, it was all my companions and I could do to steal away to safety with whatever we could carry. We are too tuckered to attempt to garrote them by ourselves, and would be more than grateful to he who might assist us in driving off the Gigas. Yeah, okay. They don't... Wait, what? They don't look all that cowardly from here. Shields together, form a wall around the findings. Talk less, boys, more blood. Not even time for a piss, eh? I'll be honest, I just wanted an excuse to cast more Holy. Although I am taking... I might be able to do a ton of damage, but I also take a lot of damage, so I do have to be a little bit careful. It looks like its mana cost is not too it's not too burdensome either. Dude, I don't even know if I need stone on my bar anymore. I mean, maybe. I think it's like maybe more, but like surely, I don't know, maybe for single target stone is better DPS. But I think that would be the only instance where I'd ever use stone, really. For any AoE encounter, holy is like insane. Oh geez, they're actually, they're kind of on the loose here a little bit. Also, I should probably be casting Arrow, I just realized that as well. Arrow would help quite a bit. Oh wait, we're done. Seems the Gigas had a bit more fight in them than I thought. Not enough fight is how I see it. Huh. When you boys are done patting yourselves on the back, we still got work to do. In most circumstances, I would commend you on your bravery and send you on your way. Okay, well I guess that's it. Oh wait, there's someone down here too with a quest apparently. They seem kind of out of the way, so I guess I'll talk to them. Even before we check out the rest of the camp. Moonsilver and me. Clinthoda has a theory that is out of this world. You are Kai, I am called Clinthoda. It is true that adventurers are bound to secrecy whenever they undertake a commission. Or is it true that adventurers are bound to secrecy whenever they undertake a commission? Excellent. You see, I am here for a reason of my own, the Lesser Moon and Delamod. The others may burrow ever deeper in the ground, but I look to the sky. 5 years ago, Delamod flushed like the face of an old king, most wroth before its swelling bulk fell to earth. I am consumed by the desire to know more. One of the fragments of the baleful satellite landed in the singing shards, and there I took myself and have been excavating ever since, until an elder Happolyte came and seized the precious artifact. Kai, I must have it back. It means everything. You must slay this hated Happolyte and return the fragment to me. I know its weakness well enough from that most dismal encounter. Here is a pepper bomb to use on the felled creature. It was only by flinging a basket of the same peppers in its face that I escaped with my life. Oh, okay. So just like throw hot food in its face and it will recoil, I suppose. Consider the Lesser Moon, Delamod, and the ancient Allegan ruins. Add the speculative connection divided by the Crystal Tower. Okay, this guy is doing some like 5-head mathematics over here, I suppose. I'm interested if we can find out any more about Delamod though through the quest. That'd be kind of neat. It looks like there's no guards here on this side. It looks like NPC-wise, actually, there's not a ton of NPCs. I think we already basically talked to everyone. Unless we can, like, jump up here. No, it doesn't look like it. Huh, pretty small camp, actually. Wandering Breeze, good evening to you. Is there something you require? Airship hull, a charred sheet of metal torn from the rusting carcass of a fallen Imperial Dreadnought-class airship. You want to know what these are? Well, well, so there is still meat left to pick off the bone. This is made of cermet, a Garlean alloy, greatly resistant, some might say impervious to cannon fire, and beyond our capacity to create. If we could produce our own, there would be cermet pouring out of every metalworks in every system. There would be cermet pouring out of every metalworks in every city. Or mayhap if we knew what metals sired this alloy, we could use the knowledge in other ways. Are you not wanting to study these then? Just information. Let me guess. Golgim, here are the pieces back, and tell her again that the Sons are not here to provide free appraisals. Straight out of Abalthea, Wandering Breeze fears that an expedition from the Sons of St. Koinak is about to become Giga's fodder. I have here a message from an expedition to the south. They are troubled by Gigas, and fear an attack must soon come. Head south forthwith if you would help us. It's like kind of what we just did in the Fate, I guess. The work goes well, or well enough, considering the challenges we face. The scourge of giants and forces inimical to scholarship rob me of my sleep. Okay. Let's talk to this dude. Well met, adventurer. Any comrade of Kakamahi is certain to be of great help to us. You are interested in helping, I trust. We Sons of St. Koinak have had our share of troubles of late, and your assistance would be most welcome. I think you will find it an equally rewarding enterprise. Playing the Postman, Dazil has a gentle task in mind for your first service to the Sons of St. Koinak. The Sons of St. Koinak draw together the finest minds in Eorzea in order to bend their combined strength upon the Allegan in question. With such lofty mission come certain sacrifices. We all have left our homes, our friends, and our families to be here, you see. Many a sob has been stifled in this camp, I am sure. Some of us will be here for moons, others years. We know not what we shall find or when. Until then, there are the letters, full of news from home. You take these letters to the Sons. Hardly a task for an adventurer, but it will give you an opportunity to see the camp and speak with some of our party. Is that just... Wait, the Sun... Oh. I see. So we gotta go all throughout this area. Gotcha. Who are the Sons of St. Koinak? We are about the finest minds in Eorzea, drawn together to decipher the ancient mysteries of the Allegan civilization. Hit the hippogriffs. Rambrose has reasons to look concerned, for even a single hippogriff attack is no joke, let alone 3. You are the adventurer Kai, are you not? Several of our surveyors have been wounded by hippogriffs in the crystallized area to the north. It is astonishing how fleet and fierce they are in this region. Yet we must teach them to flee, not charge, when the Sons of St. Koinak are about their scholarly business. I suggest you call a few of the hippogriffs that they might learn this lesson. You wish words with me, adventurer? What do you do here? I am an anthropogeographer hailing from Charlian, great seat of knowledge. I have the pleasure of leading the excavation efforts at St. Koinak's find. I was formerly of the Circle of Knowing, come to Eorzea to research the diffusion of knowledge across the realm. These days I am wholly dedicated to the restoration and preservation of ancient Allegan wisdom, delving into the past that we might safeguard the future. Oh, so he's from the same place as Yusola, I guess. What kind of place is this? You stand amidst the ruins of an ancient Alleg, an empire which reached its zenith during the Third Astral Era some 5 millennia ago. The excavation effort is presided over by the Sons of St. Koinak, a Charlian order. Lest you wonder, we name ourselves for the man who was raised to sainthood for proving the existence of the Allegan Empire, which was long thought to be naught but the stuff of myths. From the crystalline tower that threatens to pierce the very heavens to the immense ruins that stretch in all directions below, there is no shortage of new discoveries here. Okay. So this is another... I guess the Allegans are like literally all over the place, huh? Because it seems like there's Allegan ruins, like... There's Allegan ruins in Gridania, and... There's also Allegan ruins here in Mordana. So it seems like it kind of like at least spanned this sort of general area here. I don't know if it spanned anywhere else. I'm not sure if there's any Allegan ruins in Thanalan. I'm not sure if we've seen any yet. Anyways, I think it's just the leave quests left. Leaves of St. Koinak's Find. Kletai, the Adventurers Guild representative for local leave quests at St. Koinak's Find, is seeking an adventurer to undertake guild leaves. Another adventurous soul. Welcome to St. Koinek's Find. I am Clutai of the Adventurers Guild. It's my responsibility as leave mate to recruit hardworking, industrious men and women to fulfill the guild's many contracts. Be advised that these contracts can be quite demanding and we cannot afford to assign work to the unqualified. Many of my leaves would require you to travel far from the safety of this encampment. The creatures which roam at Mordana are not to be trifled with, and I have no desire to send you to your doom. Therefore, I will evaluate you based on your ability to complete a battlecraft leave. Oh, and you should know that I was selected for this post due to my military experience. Do not expect your trial to be an easy one. A toad less taken. I must say this is truly exciting stuff, a genuine adventure. Could the giant toad have been bred by the Alligans in antiquity? Could these marvelous people have been engaging in, dare I say it, Nick's husbandry? There is only one way to find out. I shall need live giant toads. Do soften them up. I can't abide hopping. Client, Sons of St. Koinek, Bone Sifter, Nazil Duzil. Oh, it's the one dude. I shall remind you that the client explicitly requested live specimens. It is essential that you do not slay the Nixes. Once you have sufficiently weakened your quarry, cease your attacks and attempt to soothe it. However, you must take care when attempting to do so, for if the attempt fails, the beast may be driven into a frenzy for a time. Use /soothe emote to pacify weakened winter Nix. You may find it convenient to add the emote to your hotbar before beginning the guild leave. Okay. You may begin your trial whenever you are ready. We will be watching. Cool. Alright, so that's all the quests here. I think I might break here, though, before we get into these. I might grab a break to go grab food. Like, I might go have my dinner break now. And then maybe we can come back and start in on all these. I guess one thing we could do really quick, though, is turn in this quest back at Revenant's Toll. Go do this one. Well, is it to be Magitech or Marzipan? Did you find anything good? Okay, hand over the airship hull. Well, laddie, a Garlean serpent, all Garlean serpent, huh? That will fetch something high, wide, and handsome from a trader. What, they can change the tide of a war? Or they can change the tide of war. Your problem, lad, is that you think too much. These are worth a good bit of gil, and the only tide you should worry about is the tide of ale you can summon with your share of it. But you're right about something. I should learn more about these alloys so I don't have to go to the suns, hat in hand. Here, that's your share. Remember what I have said about ale. If I find more of these serpent pieces, who knows, maybe I'll be able to pay back Wandering Breeze what I owe in a couple of moons. Don't cozen yourself, the guild's good around here because of the nasties that are nasty. Because the nasties are that nasty, but what you really need to reckon against are the Garleans. Right. Okay. So what we might do is just log off here next to the crystal. And, yeah, I'll probably be back a little bit later. Probably in like 2 or 3 hours, maybe. Should be back. And then, yeah, we can just pick up where we left off. So we'll do kind of the side quests here for St. Koinek, and then we'll finish off the main story side quests as well. And then, who knows, might do some beast quests today as well, just to like get a feel for them, like how many we can get through in a day. But other than that, yeah. I don't know if we'll get to main story today, we might not, but that's okay. We could always get there tomorrow, probably. But yeah, anyways, I'll be back soon. Thank you everyone for watching and hanging out. And yeah, I'll be back pretty soon for the continuation of this. So yeah, I'll see you guys in a bit, and hope you have a good one till then. See you then.